2, 3, 4. Pay the price, play the cards. If you dealin' right, then kid, you're gonna get far. The stakes are high, give it a try. Place your bets and we'll take you for a ride. Lost in the night, in the shimmering light, a palace of lies, greed in your eyes. Deal into the game and you can surely win it big. It's your fate to choose, go ahead and lose your inhibitions. If you wanna play with power, then you're gambling with the king. So bet on the crown, Casino Royale, chase your ambitions. Take a chance and you can win it all. High risk and high reward, but it's your final call. You can cash in now or play again. It really doesn't matter, cause you'll owe me in the end. Heed my advice, eyes on the prize, rolling the dice. Better luck next time. Deal into the game and then the world is at your feet. It's your fate to choose, go ahead and lose your inhibitions. If you wanna play with power, then you're gambling with the king. So bet on the crown, Casino Royale, chase your ambitions. The gambling begins. The wheel starts to spin. A house full of sin. But the house always wins. Deal into the game and you can score on anything. It's your fate to choose. Go ahead and lose your inhibitions. If you wanna play with power, then you're gambling with the king. So bet on the crown, Casino Royale, chase your ambitions. Just so you can win it all. Bet on the crown. Casino Royale.
Well, it's midnight in the graveyard. The moon's behind a cloud. And there's a cold, clammy chill slowly creeping up my spine. There's a black cat on a tombstone with the piercing yellow eyes. I got a feeling I've been watched all the time. The headlights fluffy, run over by a truck, decaying, decrepit, and dead. Rest in peace, Whiskers, you were such a good cat, till a coyote came and bit off your head. And now, Jinx and Electo, Cry Red. Theft, awesomery is shooting into sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under your skin. Robbery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under my skin. Welcome to the nice side, a fight you're gonna provide. Welcome to the city run by blood and fucking bona fide. So take a quick grin and let yourself in, a city full of blood and full of sin. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin. Vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. You kill them, they die, but mark you with your sin. You kill me, I cry red and come back again. A divine reckoning that's beckoning and threatening. Slash your body up and leave it reddening the ground. You know who it is, it's the nice side jinx. I'm roaming through this neon jungle like a lynx. That enigmatic sphinx, don't answer my riddle wrong or it'll be your blood filling up my drinks. Ironically caught in a front of dishonesty. Every sucker in the city trying to make it front of me. But I'ma let it be and just be me. Ain't nothing better to set me free. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin. Vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Theft, awesome shooting into sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed the evil dry and let them flow under your skin. A city filled with schemers, some more than misdemeanors, nasty, corrupt leaders, send in all the cleaners. It's time for a bloody horror slash a flick feature, red eyes and a grin in the darkness there to greet ya. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. You kill them, they die, but mark you with your sin. You kill me, I cry red and come back again. A divine reckoning that's beckoning and threatening. Slash your body up and leave it reddening the ground. You know what it is, it's the vengeance of the jinx. Do justice for the souls, play your veins like pan shrinks. Then a second hits the floor before the last one blinks. And the third and final one becomes my nightcap drink. Stay on the good side of the night side, jinx, or I'll 404 you like bad HTML links. Mental distress and hallucination, gonna need an extended padded room cell, paid vacation. Now I hope that this has been clear enough, though some evil they just don't fear enough. So if you're hearing me hunting you, any use in you running, now you see my eyes in the dark. You press your back to the wall and try to run from your inevitable fall. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. Theft, arson, shooting and a sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed all the evil dry and make them pay for their sins. Alright, this is the evil ram destroying... Hold on. I still don't understand why I have an evil ram destroying scene, but we have an evil ram destroying scene. It's in containment for the time being, so I kind of want to keep it there. I don't want to delete it. That way I can, like, poke it with the stick every so often, like the SCP Foundation. Hello, lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. As per usual. Wait, what are you talking about? This fucking thing. This, like, here, let me open up containment again real quick. Do you see how my frame rate drops when we're over here? I still don't understand why, and it's gonna stay here until I've run enough testing that I'm able to fucking understand what's causing it. It is decided that it's gonna be my issue, and it didn't realize that's bad for it, not for me. I specialize in figuring out what the fuck is going on. The scene that eats my RAM. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Genuinely. Like, I have every single thing that is on this scene is on another scene. So I don't get it. I don't understand why the fuck it does it. But that's fine. We can work around it as always. What if I don't like mutton? Well, I bet you like wool. We'll get you some nice wool socks. Keep you warm even when they get wet. Fun fact, that's actually what makes wool such a good, like, clothing material. It's that when it gets wet, it doesn't get cold. It stays warm. That's not a joke. That's real. Not too dissimilar to the ram stealing moon. Is that a thing? Is that an actual thing? Where the hell is my Beepus? Oh yeah. I did want to say real quick here. Since we are starting a little later, did you lackeys want to do our tradition for the evening, or did you want to get straight into gameplay? Because I'm fine with skipping tradition if you lackeys want to. But I will say you would mind skipping. Okay. If you guys want to watch the tradition, I'm also fine with that. I don't wanna get you guys too like hung up on the other stuff. I don't care in regards to tradition. Okay. Don't mind. Alright, we'll keep the tradition. It is a slightly longer one, but it's a Moist Critical video, and it's gonna give us, as far as I'm aware, the full down low in details on the Lego scandal. Because we watched the video from that one dude, like, a little while back. But apparently this one's gonna be like a all you need in one spot sort of video. So I'm very intrigued to see what's going on. Because it's apparently, like, part of why I haven't kept up with it is because it's going too fast. I'm not joking. It's going too fast. I can't, I pull up a video, I'm like, I'll watch that tomorrow. I wake up the next day, and there's like 4 new videos. So hopefully this will cover everything we need. But, since you lackeys are fine with it, let's slide on into it, since it is a bit of a longer one. You're like a week behind what's happening. That's what I'm saying, man. It happens way too fast, but at least we've got people like good old Charlie here. Hold on, let me turn down our background tunes. Good old Moisty Boy himself to give us the information that we need as thoroughly condensed as he can. Now that doesn't mean that we're gonna be able to fucking get it quickly, because this video is an hour and 8 minutes long still. But considering who this is, you know that it could not have been shorter. Like, it literally couldn't have been, or we would have been missing something valuable. So, without further ado, let's jump straight into it.
All caught up with the latest in the Lego. I am finally all caught up with the latest in the Lego scandal. So, naturally,
I'm gonna mute real quick while I grab my salad out of the bag so it's
bring
not
you aboard the
crinkling the
Magic School
plastic
Bus
in your
here as
ear.
we take a tour through the newest and the most comprehensive dive into this situation, which is found through CoffeeZilla's video. I highly recommend you watch.
Also, this was 7 days ago, so this is about the newest info we've got as far as I'm aware.
His full video here, because he really gets into the weeds of it and shows everything. He bears it all. Lets the entire Lego scandal hang hog in its birthday suit, and I think it is an incredible job he's done. Per usual, CoffeeZilla investigations, I think, are always just so high quality and just so well done.
Oh yeah. Like, CoffeeZilla is the fucking gold standard of independent investigators. Like, if every independent journalist, independent investigator, whatever, like, held themselves to the fucking standard that CoffeeZilla does, we wouldn't have a problem with, like, bad independent investigations. Like, we would just know shit.
I want to be covering, like, a lot of the new information, as well as also going over how we got here in the first place, because now, after so much has happened, a lot of people have forgotten what the actual facts are. People are, I think, getting
Bricks and
confused,
minifigs, not
or
the whole
just
company, just one
really
dude, at least as far as I'm
into
aware.
the back rooms here when it comes to, like, this
Dude, I need to
whole
watch the Backrooms
story.
movie
So they're
still. Is it good?
regurgitating phony baloney nonsense, or even just outright myths, you know, or ghost stories. Reckless Ben's not even real. He's been dead for 15 years type shit. And I think CoffeeZilla does a good job
is who we
of
watch.
keeping everything extremely clean, and all of it is
Remind
real
me as I toss my salad
information,
live on
evidence,
stream.
facts. Just the straight up pudding of it.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough.
Most people said the same thing after seeing how everything unfolded here with the behavior exhibited by the Bricks and Minifigs side, as well as the very shady behavior from the American Fork Police Department in the handling of this case. So, it's no surprise CoffeeZilla also said no more Mr. Nice Guy and decided to get
Needs
down
more
and dirty
reach.
and get to the bottom of this.
A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just
God,
means the
the
owner,
fact that it's in
Brian
Salem
Mansell,
is crazy to
gave
me.
it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut.
Wait, but
when
that's
it
not
sold.
Salem,
The entire
Massachusetts. Never
time,
mind, different
he
Salem. I
maintained
was about to make a
ownership
witch
of
trial
the
joke.
collection, and a social media
Maybe-
post
maybe anyways
estimated
we
it
should
to be
just,
worth
like,
about $200,000.
start claiming that he's
But then,
floating
on November
after
14th,
getting
2024,
thrown in a river in a
everything
chair.
went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner Josh Johnson ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon. And Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact
They would be taking over the franchise in entirety, including all deals and or transactions. That's the key part.
moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it?
A perfect, succinct, previously on Dragon Ball Z lore dump. That is exactly how everything happened and exactly what started this story to begin with, where Brian Mansell had a very valuable collection go into this Bricks and Minifigs on consignment. The previous franchisees get kicked out, and there is a lot of questions around, well, where are the Legos now? Because Brian Mansell, the owner of the Legos, has not been compensated for all the Legos that he had
Exactly.
brought there, that presumably had
Like-
sold as well. And
Just
also
pure
now
and
Bricks
simple, you
Minifigs
have
is
his
being,
shit.
like really combative and not super cooperative. So just a lot of
And
like
you didn't pay
big
for it.
questions that until CoffeeZilla's video hadn't really had any clear answers with strong supporting evidence and proof that really paints the entire picture clearly on the location of these missing Legos. So the first thing CoffeeZilla looks at is the Bricks and Minifigs official press release, where they claim that there is only like $2,000 to $5,000 worth of Legos left there, which
Really?
is
Okay.
a huge discrepancy based on all of the reporting on how many Legos should have still been there. Coffee then looks at all of the suspects and even toys around with the possibility that this could be someone completely unrelated, like thieves, just regular old Joe Schmo burglars that came in to
You know
get
what?
their grubby paws on.
Honestly, full fucking respect. Dude is doing what any detective should, and they're looking at it from every angle. Even if it's unlikely, if it's possible, you need to consider it.
The one piece here, this extremely valuable Star Wars collection. However, the previous
Like,
owners,
I am
the
a
Normans,
massive fan
shut
of
that idea
detective
down.
shit.
They admit that they did have
I grew up
break-ins,
reading
but
Encyclopedia
at no
Brown,
point were any of the Star Wars
fucking
Legos, any of Brian Mansell's collection, subjected
Hardy-
to that.
was it the
They were
Hardy
never
Boys?
taken during
There
any
was
of
there was
these
like a
break-ins.
something
So it
boys or
wasn't
something
thieves.
family,
That is something that
old
gets
school
ruled out
book
pretty
series that
early
was all
on
detective.
here.
Brady
So
Bunch?
who
No.
has the Legos? Where are they? Does Smog have it and he's just sitting on it like his pile of gold? And it's crazy how this shit can just vanish like that, and no one in a very small, tight group of suspects has any knowledge on where it is. CoffeeZilla even plays around with one of the ideas that maybe Reckless Ben stole it because, as you might recall, the cops came in guns blazing
hear about
when
that.
they arrested them because apparently they had got a tip that the YouTubers in this Airbnb had a conversation about their stolen Legos they have. And also, one of the owners even accused Ben of stealing the Legos when he was melting down, fucking crashing out on a phone call saying, "Fuck you, you stole the Legos, bitch." So CoffeeZilla explores that idea, and it obviously reaches a pretty comically
Pretty easily
dumb
and pretty
conclusion that there is no
quickly false.
world where that happens. That is
Yeah.
just
You
barnacles.
still follow it to the
because
end just to make
Reckless
sure.
Ben literally couldn't steal them. It actually
He
would have been
wasn't
impossible. He wasn't there
involved.
that night. He had no connection to the previous franchise owners. Had no interaction with like the
And let me guess, he had an
takeover or
alibi.
anything. He had no chance to even steal the Legos if that was part of a nefarious, dubious plot he was cooking up. genuinely it is impossible for him to have been the one to have stolen the Legos. So then CoffeeZilla looks at Ammon.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the
CEO.
of...
Oh, okay. See, I remember someone in my chat when we were watching the other video about this mentioning that the CEO gets involved. I guess we're finding out what's happening now.
the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
Also, this dude's fucking like... Does he have a caterpillar on his lip? Like, it looks good, but I'm trying to figure out if that's like an animal companion, a leaf that's like fallen off of a tree, or if that's actual hair. I'm sorry.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name.
Boy howdy, you can probably already imagine how well this goes. Their defense, not watertight. I am always so impressed by CoffeeZilla's ability to get the star clowns of his investigations to speak directly to him. And every time, without fail, they make fools of themselves. It keeps happening, and I am thankful that it does. I am just always surprised. Now, that being said, Ammon does make a strong point about off-site holding of Brian Mansell's collection, which is something Brian had reiterated on a podcast like a year ago about how his collection was being stored outside of that Bricks and Minifigs location, outside that facility. It was in, a fucking secure black site or something for security, which I think is very odd. That is peculiar. Why? They store the Legos in fucking Fort Knox or something on...
Like, they are valuable, but I'm gonna be so fucking real with you, right? The most that any fucking company is going to do, any, card store selling, Magic the Gathering cards or other, comparably expensive hobbyist type things, right? I guarantee you they're not, going out and opening a fucking safety deposit box or some shit like that to hold it in. The most they're gonna do is maybe have a vault downstairs. Like a big, safe door that, closes and holds off an area. That's the best you're gonna get for something like that. They might have it insured, but they're not spending money on a fucking safety deposit box. They're not a bank, dude.
Consignment, that is very weird, if you ask me.
Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no.
What?
Not at all. I'm gonna say, that is not accurate at all. Because
So you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look
Where
at Mansell's
elsewhere?
own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on-site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
CoffeeZilla then brings this up directly to the previous owners.
Bro, elsewhere? Elsewhere just means, downstairs where no one but employees are allowed. I swear to God.
Gormans about the off-site storage of Brian Mansell's Star Wars Lego collection, asking them to pour a bit of milk on this cereal. What does this all mean? What does it look like? And I think the way they explain it does make more sense about why it was stored off-site for a brief period of time. The way Ammon describes it makes it sound like it was some kind of indefinite
Let me
thing
guess,
where
there
they
was
had
an
it
event.
buried underground.
They had an event where they
fallout
had the
shelter
place
or something that they were,
refurbished or some shit
squatting
like
on
that.
there,
So
and
they just put it
seemed very
somewhere else so that they didn't get
underhanded
stepped
and
on or
shady,
painted.
but the way they describe it and the reason behind it, that also makes sense.
Locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then
What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say, dude? Safes for the back room. That's the only reason that they would be stored elsewhere, is because you needed to get them in like a safe.
They were moved back into the store.
Look at
Okay,
that.
so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
To me, that does pass the smell test. If they are having problems with
course.
thieves, you know, Lego City's under attack from ne'er-do-wells, well, now they have this extremely valuable collection that belongs to Brian Mansell's father, and in order to try and keep it safe and secure, they don't have any, like, safes or anything like that. So, in the interim, while they get those safes, they store it off-site. I get that.
Absolutely
I do
understandable.
understand that, and according to them, once they did get those saves, they did bring it back, so it was in the store for the majority of the time. It was only off-site for a little while.
And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs, who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of...
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. You're telling me that they're getting told that they're behind on lease payments, but they're going out and, like, buying safes and shit like that? Like, I don't... You're purchasing things for the establishment that you supposedly are apparently not paying for? Because that passes a smell test and a half, literally. Oh, hey, I can't afford to pay the bills to this place, but I'll buy a nice new sofa and put it in the fucking front. Like, what? Why?
Notices from
No one
some
would
of
have
our
done that.
vendor partners
It
that
just doesn't
bills
make
had not been
sense.
paid by the store, and so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, you know, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover.
This is not new
What the
information from the Bricks and Minifig side of things about pointing the finger at the Gormans, that they are responsible for all this hoopla. They are the actual bad guys here. They may not have the twirled mustache, but make no mistake, they're the
He
villains.
does.
So
The other dude
they
does.
are claiming that the Gormans were behind on payments. They weren't doing their due diligence, so there was a fear that there might be bankruptcy, skipping town, this kind of thing. So they actually sent Brandon Best undercover, incognito, to shop around and take video to send to them. And this was before Brandon came in to kick them out. So they were already, like, investigating the Gormans and this shop in particular.
It's a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on
Okay.
November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gorman stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that
Oh,
he
he was,
wasn't
like,
putting things, you know, like
inventory
hiding things in the
recording?
back, and that and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
Agent 47, Brandon Best here, is undercover, and according to the McNeffs, filming things to
Okay.
make sure everything's above board and that the Gormans aren't
Why didn't
stealing
he
things,
look
trying to
at
prevent
them
theft
if he
and make sure everything...
Oh, no. Yeah. Wait a fucking second. This dude's whole job is to be here to make sure they don't steal, and he's just letting them walk out with 4 to 5 carts full of stuff with their coat draped over it and didn't check it? Are you fucking insane?
things, you know, above board and
What
as
the
smooth a
fuck?
transition as possible with
Like,
all the
one
inventory
cart I
intact
could
without
understand.
them,
The second
you
cart
know,
shows up, you check
making off
both
with
of
it
them.
like bandits. The other McNeff that doesn't have a mustache even claims that she was taking cartfuls of items to her car under her coat. How big is her coat? That'd be a fucking massive coat, right? To put an entire...
No, it's not like that. He's claiming that she's like pushing like a shopping cart or some shit like that with the coat draped over the top of it. And you just don't check that? You're fucking insane.
Cart full of items under it to try and hide it? What is that, like a XXXXXXXXL raincoat or something? Like,
Who the
what
fuck
the fuck
knows
is it, like that
what
old
universe
thing
they
of,
live
like
in?
3 kids in a trench coat to buy tickets to a PG-13 movie or some shit? Like, how
We've
big
already
of a
seen that
code are we
doesn't work.
talking here to be able to do that? That's a pretty bold claim. And they follow this up by saying that she actually has a history of retail theft. Like, she has a record of, like, stealing.
What?
So she is someone that they
Okay.
don't trust, and they are trying to put doubt
Let's
into
see
their
said
credibility
record, then.
in the first place here. So it's something that CoffeeZilla explores with the Gormans directly about that. And she does confirm, yeah, that happened in 1999 when she was
damn.
19 and pregnant, according to her. And the big thing here is that she allegedly told them about that, which is something McNeff claims they had no clue about.
Kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have
Bro.
never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a
Motherfucker.
record from when I was
That's
18.
so shady.
There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Now she says that
Yeah,
when she
apparently
told
they're
them
gonna
about it,
fire
it was
you
something
and
that happened when she
sue
was
you based
18,
off of who you are then,
whereas
though.
apparently it
That's
actually happened when she
ridiculous,
was
man.
19. Not that it matters here in the context of this, but it illustrates the contradictions that are being met at every single stage of this investigation and this case overall. From the very beginning, and that's something I've said a lot. A lot of what comes out of Bricks and Minifigs has
It's
so many
defamatory.
contradictions that are easily accessible.
The whole thing is just to put them down.
The naked eye,
so that people don't believe them,
peepers
but
here.
it's
you can just
actually
see
like
that a lot of what they have said is
I guess maybe
contradicted
not
by other
defamatory,
evidence
'cause
out there.
some of
This
it
is just
is
another
real,
one of
but
those
it's like-
examples here because according to Crystal, she let them
They're
know,
just putting
like,
them on
off rip,
blast. It's
that
stupid.
you know when she was 18 or I guess 19, she did have this thing on her record here, and after making them aware, they said that was so long ago, which it was fucking 2 decades ago, that it doesn't bother them and that they're, you know, still willing to do business with her. But McNeff is now turning around and saying they had no idea, and if they did know, they would have never done business with her. You
Hey,
know, this
Mississippi,
huge
welcome out.
blemish
Good
on
to
her
see ya. Hope
record.
you're having
She
a good
is
one.
a scoundrel. Did you know that? Did you know that she has a retail theft charge? Did you know that? We can't trust her. She's a fucking heinous, evil monster. That kind of thing. When apparently, from
That's
the very
crazy,
beginning,
man.
according to her, she let them know about that. Also, I would think as a big corporation, keep in mind, Bricks and Minifigs, we have to remember, is a huge corporation. They have a team of lawyers. I would imagine they do a vetting process for people that they go into business with, because I imagine they would want to know if
Yeah,
a new
exactly.
franchisee is like a felon who has a
There's-
history of
there is zero fucking chance that they would like maybe employing some random person to work there, you know, when it's like the owners of the franchise. But if this person wants to rep your company name and franchise it out, that is the shit that will get you background checked almost every time.
stealing
Like,
and shit
you're
like that. So
opening a
there's no doubt in
business
my
in another
mind
company's
that
name,
before they
almost.
even approved her as a franchisee, they would have seen this on her record, this retail theft charge, and they still did business with her. Like, I just find it hard to believe that they wouldn't have known about that, because I have to imagine there is a thorough process that goes into being a franchisee owner with Bricks and
Exactly.
Minifigs. It's a huge corporation. That's kind of standard procedure, like background checks. That would come up. I feel like it's very unlikely that Bricks and Minifigs had no idea about that before starting to do business with her. And if they really had no idea about it, that just goes to show you that they're not really a very well managed company if they're
Yeah.
neglecting like one.
Not only are they not well managed, neglecting to check it initially, but then lying about it later is fucking crazy.
Of the most standard steps in business, which is just doing a background check.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate
Is
and
it-
the Gormans. In fact,
is
I
it-
scheduled
you
the
know
calls
what? No,
to do
it's
this
not
an
bad.
hour
I was about-
apart from each other.
I was genuinely about to ask if it was bad that I enjoy seeing corrupt, like, improperly maintained and improperly managed companies that are doing dumb, stupid, bad shit crumble and fucking collapse under their own weight. But you know what? I thought about it for about 2.5 seconds, and after the first second went by of Carmella dancing going on, the second brain cell kicked in, and I realized, no, I shouldn't feel bad.
Other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right?
This is where it gets really juicy, and now we do get like hard picture proof. And CoffeeZilla also recognizes the effect this has on
in my
the
brain
others
cells.
here, the new franchisees.
That's the like
that came
tune
in.
my neurons
This
use
is
to transmit
the most
data.
important component so far in the video about
That
the
Nyan Cat.
location of these sets, and also who is being truthful, who is actually providing real evidence to confirm their account of things and disproving the other. That is a very crucial thing to finally have definitive light shined on.
You'd agree.
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked Bricks and Minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So
Okay.
now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
So here's my question.
Okay, so I'm seeing
Did
a
they
lot
not
less.
just sell
to state
it
the obvious.
or
Go back
pack
a
it
little
up?
bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less.
So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did.
Okay, maybe this is just the benefit of the doubt, but like, shelves tend to get empty if you sell the product, and the point of a store is to sell the product. So, like, I don't know if they got a bunch of sales between those two fucking time frames, but that would be the easiest Occam's razor explanation. Now, the second possibility is that they just packed it up because they knew that there was, like, new ownership, and they wanted to just have it packed so that they could do what they wanted with it. But, like, it's throwing so many red flags.
Did on the day
Couldn't they
of
just
October
move the
24th,
stuff
but
before
to be
taking
fair to the
pictures?
Gormans,
That is
they
also
addressed
true,
the
I
empty
guess.
shelves themselves.
So starting with the McNeff side
okay.
of things here, they have these videos from Brandon where he was recording the inside of that location. And in the first video that CoffeeZilla is getting walked through with the McNeffs, it does seem like the shelves are far more full. He does say that it's not like a well-stocked Bricks and Minifigs, it's a little below average, but it's very clearly more full than that video from November 14th, which is the big day. The shelves are noticeably emptier on that day in that video.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular,
there
right
is a
here,
bunch of
you'll
empty
see that
shelves.
empty space
Right
right
there.
here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by
Oh.
Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense
Pure and
given
simple.
the history of burglary. Now,
Yeah, that is an explanation.
I didn't
that
think
makes
that it
a
was
lot
going to
of
be
sense.
his sets that were,
Break-ins
like, on those
happen
shelves,
all the
but that
time.
also
Like,
makes a
look
ton
at
of
card
sense.
shops in particular. There's a break-in.
Dude, fucking Pokemon card, like, robberies. Dude, it's been fucking exploding. Of course they would be safe.
Every hour at a card shop somewhere. Right now, there's someone probably getting their glass broken in and all their Pokemon cards stolen right
What
out
did
of
I
fucking
say?
display. So they have had a problem with break-ins in the
You got
past. So it
Charizard?
makes sense
Mine
that they
now.
have it on display during the day when there's people there,
Oh,
and then
what's
they
this?
take
Black
it down
Lotus.
at night
This is
to
some
put
old
in the
ass card. I'll
safes,
just throw it
so
in the
that way
garbage.
thieves can't just see these valuable Legos sitting out there and decide to just throw a brick through the wall, through the window. But when you have these two videos, it's very easy to spin a narrative that also makes sense. Look, these shelves were full on this day, but on the most important day, the November 14th date, they are noticeably emptier.
Yeah,
that must mean
that's
foul play.
fine.
That must indicate
That's
that they are
completely fine.
stealing these sets. That's the insinuation they're making with those videos. And yeah, you could make that argument, but when you actually hear from the franchisee owners here, the Gormans, their explanation makes sense on why those shelves would be emptier.
Not only that, but the way they responded, they are like sitting here like, I don't understand how the fuck you don't understand that they were in the fucking safes, dumbass. Like, you don't get that level of fucking, like, come on now. Unless you are actually trying to explain to, like, someone who just can't wrap their fucking brain around it, something that everyone else picks up the first time you tell them.
My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I
And
showed
they
you
like
in Star
blame
Wars
you saying
were
that
all
you're
the
the reason
photos-
that they didn't
were-
have
were
the
all-
ability to do
literally
it or
all the
whatever
Star
the
Wars
fuck. It's like,
inventory in
come
store.
on, dude.
Yeah, the McNuffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Ooh. Oh, did we just spot
Do you
one of the
think
sets?
y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Wait, so which is it? So which is it? Did they steal a bunch of sets? Or do you have all of your sets? I'm just saying, there's a reason that I like detective shit.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Audio?
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
A bookshelf, bro. Be real.
What the fuck
We're
is
looking
happening
at
to
it.
the
What
audio
bookshelf
here?
has hinges
Hello?
on the
Oh,
left
there we
side
go.
of it, presumably to close. Not any bookshelves I'm aware of. Maybe it's not, you know, the craziest most high quality safe, you know, with the giant fucking wheel on it like the vault door you'd find at a bank, but that does definitely appear to be a safe that those Legos are in there in Crystal's pictures. So anyway, McNeff is now saying, and even sent a sheet to CoffeeZilla about what was left in the store from the collection, valued at around like $5,000 to $10,000. And while going through pictures, CoffeeZilla starts showing some of Crystal's pictures as well.
Okay, sure, yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all
Charlie
of
was
these
so
are in the
surprised the
inventory
guy
for
tried that
Mansell.
shit.
Sure.
Oh, I think it's the music that CoffeeZilla's using. I think CoffeeZilla's using Epidemic Sound music, and if you don't have an Epidemic Sound license, your video gets bonked. I learned that the hard way.
That's cool.
I like Epidemic Sound's like
75041.
audio library though. They got a lot of good shit.
Yep.
Wait,
Vulture Droid.
hold
The
on.
inventory for Mansell.
Sure.
It's making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Okay, so he's checking the serial number here and telling him to check his fucking spreadsheet to see if they have it in the listed spreadsheet, and the first fucking thing he says is yep, and then proceeds to read out what set it is. Meaning it's in his spreadsheet. Am I going fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs here?
Sure. Sure. That's cool.
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
He's typing that into his
169
spreadsheet.
I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240?
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
Oh,
You already tried pissing on my head
okay.
and calling it rain when you looked at a safe and said it looked like a bookshelf. So it's hard to extend the courtesy that this is like an honest mistake about these sets that are
So they're
in
admitting
Crystal's
that it was
photographs not appearing in their records of the inventory there. Like, I can't say for sure if it's by design, like they're omitted on purpose, maliciously or not, but it is hard to extend any
Just
level
found out
of
about that
benefit
saying
of
a
the
month
doubt
ago.
here.
Which one?
They should
I say
be
so much
there.
random
And the fact
shit
they're
that
not
pops into
is
my
alarming,
brain.
and it's something Bricks and Minifigs should take seriously. He kind of like brushes past it a little bit, glosses over it, and like, okay, well maybe this, but like that shouldn't be the response. Like, it should be something that you want to immediately look
I got
into a
that
bit
fucking
more on how this
Dory
could even
shirt-
happen, this
shirt-
mistake, if it is a
Short-term
mistake.
memory large.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these
that
photos,
one.
there's
The one
a
that
lot
Charlie
more
said.
Legos in the Gormans photos, by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it? You got me. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
So, to me, I believe the Gormans provided significantly more hard evidence with apparently a couple
100%.
hundred photos showing significantly more Lego sets in the store than Brandon's documentation had and what Bricks and Minifigs is touting. I don't think that's something to just gloss over here. I don't know if McNeff realizes how bad that looks for them. It's hard to chalk that up as some honest...
Hey, the people that we just fired, yeah, they did better job at recording store inventory than the guy we sent to kick them out and take over. Okay, well...
to God mistake or something like that. Especially when at every turn McNeff is trying to, like, minimize the amount of Legos with this discrepancy. Like, okay, even if there was some unaccounted for and some wackiness, documentation got cattywampus, it's not 100,000, it's not 10 times. Yeah, you might have a couple hundred photos, but it's not like that much. It's just, it's very...
Bro, these sets are so old and so valuable that, like, one fucking picture could probably hold, like, half the value of that store's inventory. So I don't care if it's not hundreds of thousands of sets that aren't listed in your fucking thing. 20 of them would be enough. 20 of them would be more than enough. To the point where, if you were caught actually stealing that, you're looking at federal time, bro.
Very fishy behavior. And speaking of fishy,
Santa gave the
it's
Legos
about to
to
get
him. Oh,
real weird with
shit.
the U-Haul story.
Krampus
So
must have
when
taken it
Brandon
from
came to
them
the store that
for
night,
being bad,
he was driving a
and then
U-Haul truck.
Santa
Now,
gave it to
in typical
them
fashion,
for
this
being
was
good.
immediately disputed.
Okay.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
But the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifix store in Eugene, Oregon.
Oh.
Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned. And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024.
Hey.
And I was
Oh, whoa. Dude sent evidence too.
Interesting.
Hold on.
I'm a former employee.
Look. This is official. Dude sent fucking receipts. He is an employee.
Started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager Brian. He sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh. Like, oh, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us. When he was jumping off all the Lego sets to us that night. He used, like, it was a bunch of used Lego sets that set were like saran wrap, they had Star Wars CD, they used a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Well,
Detective's intuition cashes in finally. He knew something was up with the U-Haul.
oh wait, they brought a U-Haul truck
Yeah, from Salem, it went to Eugene.
and to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
So CoffeeZilla was contacted by a former employee at the Eugene location, which was owned by Brandon
I bought
and
a
Josh.
normal set for my
And
friend's
he
birthday. That
talked
shit's
about
expensive
how
anyway.
he watched the Reckless
Exactly.
Men YouTube video, and a lot of like what they were experiencing with on their own started to make sense. And then even talks about how that U-Haul that has been brought up by the Gormans actually arrived at the Eugene store full of Lego sets. Saran wrap Lego sets.
And he was claiming that Crystal stole a bunch of sets and fled the fucking country. I don't know who the fuck Crystal is, but if Crystal is the lady in that fucking video call with her husband that, like, used to own that fucking I'm bad with names, so apologies if I'm getting it wrong. But if Crystal is the previous owner lady who got kicked out by Brandon, she ain't leaving the fucking country. She's still where she is. She's broadcasting her fucking presence, dude.
Star Wars Lego sets. This is a huge, big claim here. And this is a real former employee. CoffeeZilla did his due diligence, from everything I can tell, to confirm this really is an employee who worked where he said he worked, which was at that Eugene location with Brandon and Josh as the owners. And he is talking about how they had a U-Haul that brought these Lego sets, and they were saying, like, that facility was closed down, you know, shit was, like, haunted. Crystal, big thumbs down, boo, Crystal, we don't like Crystal, boo. She was, like, stealing Legos and stuff. And then he arrives on his chariot here, his U-Haul, with these fucking Star Wars sets. That's big. That is colossal. And Bricks and Minifigs, McNeff there, you can hear
And
him
so
still
the
denying the
first
existence of that
pillar
U-Haul in
of
the
the
first
Roman
place.
Colosseum falls.
Heavily disputed, saying he showed up in a rental vehicle, not a U-Haul. Explicitly saying not a U-Haul, but the Gormans are saying it's a U-Haul. A former employee at the Eugene location is saying it was a U-Haul. I mean, it sounded like it was a fucking U-Haul to me. If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, probably a fucking U-Haul.
Like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
Okay, well, let's pull up the cameras from the Eugene store. Huh? You got those ones?
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just gotta find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing.
Can you get the public, like, street cam footage? A lot of that shit's publicly accessible, isn't it?
You know, I have this alternate angle, I'm looking at that, and then, wait a minute.
Boom, there it is.
Zoom in on that photo. Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and
Leonardo DiCaprio meme.
Oh my gosh. There's a
So there is a U-Haul in the photos that you fucking have.
right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024.
I mean, is this not CoffeeZilla just reaching over to deliver the scholar's mate here on that claim of no U-Haul? They now have irrefutable evidence of that U-Haul's presence there on that night, which confirms the Gormans' account of things and disproves the Bricks and Minifigs side of things. Now, there was that truck that was there in, like, the footage that CoffeeZilla had access to, but there is also a U-Haul there. So, does Bricks and Minifigs just deny the U-Haul in light of irrefutable proof and try and stick to the story that we now know is inaccurate about no U-Hauls being there, only a truck? Or do they try and feign ignorance, like, oh, we were only made aware of that, like, rental truck. We had no clue about this U-Haul scheme here.
This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said,
Okay,
I really
well,
have to
here's
make
your
a call.
image.
And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
Okay.
So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand.
Bro, I hate the way Ammon
Oh my
talks. I
God.
hate the way he conducts himself. His clothes, whack. His mustache, whack.
Whack.
This guy sucks, man. Like,
The way he
just hope
doesn't
you understand,
even
actually.
smile when he
So,
laughs, whack.
Yep, there's a U-Haul there. We
Me,
know you. We know
I'm
you found
tight
it.
as
We
fuck.
know you found the evidence of the U-Haul. We're gonna have to change our story a little bit. We're gonna have to tighten the screws a little bit here and try and get something cohesive here, because yeah, that doesn't look good, because we really were strongly saying that there's no U-Haul. So here's the spin. Here's the scoop. And I don't want to torture you with more than necessary Ammon words that he dribbles out. He's basically now spinning this web here that actually this is a big misunderstanding. There's a odd conflation that's going on here about like the U-Haul. Like, it's not actually there for like this store's inventory. There was a disgruntled former
Here we go,
employee,
down the fucking rabbit
and there
hole.
was a bit of
Time for me to eat some salad, because I
mishandling
can only
of
handle so
inventory,
much
so now
bullshit.
the U-Haul's there for that, something totally separate, and you know, now things are, wires getting crossed, everyone's all over the place. But yeah, does that clear it up? Does that make sense? It really
No.
just doesn't make any sense. He's saying that collection that he had brought to the Eugene store was from that other problem that they had, and the employees just misremembering the timeline. Like, those Star Wars sets that he had in that U-Haul didn't come from, you know, this one. It was from something totally separate that he was also just doing it like the same time as him investigating the Salem store. He was doing them both. He wears many hats. Jack of all trades. He's very talented. So yeah, he was doing that. And then when he came back on the 14th, he then starts talking about like, oh, he had like a rental truck and he tried to attach a camper to it, but it just wasn't rated for that. So he thought, oh crap. Like, this is the
fuck
story
are
that
you
McNeff is telling.
smoking,
Like, it
bro?
is
What the
it is
fuck are
quite
you-
a tale. It is
What
it is
yarn?
like an epic.
Literally, the reason a long-winded story that's hard to believe is called a yarn is because what do you do with yarn? You ball it up tightly, so tight that you don't even realize how long it is until you've unraveled it all. Like, this is a fucking yarn, if I've ever seen one.
Up there with the Iliad, I'd say, but like, it's not really making a ton of sense to me.
In anticipation of
You
like
spin
meaning
it?
like a camper
I mean,
trailer,
that as well.
in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul, was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes.
Why?
So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and
It's a little
not
bit of
rated
all of
for that
those.
particular weight.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That's just my, like, personal... what the fuck is the word for it? My personal translation of it, if that makes sense. Like, idioms and phrases like that are meant to be used in any way that kind of fits the idiom or phrase, as long as it makes sense. And that's the way that I've always thought of a yarn, is because it's balled up in such a tight-ass ball that you can't tell where the end is until you've unraveled it all. That's the reason that I've always thought of yarn being used.
And he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for, you know, one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th, and so he then went and hooked that trailer up to
For an
the
idiom
camping
to
trailer
work,
to
it
a
just
U-Haul,
has to be true.
drove that trailer down to another location where he could
At least
set
I
up the
think that's
camping
what it's
trailer
called,
in
is an
Salem. Dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then
What a story, Mark. Fuck me, bro. The amount of and thens, it's like he's writing fan fiction live. I'm taking a peek inside the writer's room here. Like, he's talking about all of this as if he was like a force ghost on this guy's shoulders.
Yeah, like he was
watching him
witnessing
do
it
all of
himself.
Where is this even coming from? Like, who would ever do this, by the way? The story he is telling, I can't fathom a human being doing. Like, it's just so messy and sloppy and convoluted. Like, I just don't see a world where this would be a path that someone actually takes. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil that the U-Haul plotline doesn't get us anywhere closer to finding the Legos, but I do think it is important because it illustrates their willingness to change their story or just outright tell a fib. So, CoffeeZilla got documentation of that U-Haul. He got photos from Brandon of that night, and there's so much discrepancy there that it literally would be impossible for the story to have gone the way that Ammon is claiming it did. The timing is just not feasible. It literally cannot happen the way in which it's described. So even though the U-Haul doesn't help us solve the mystery Lego here, like CoffeeZilla gets to the bottom of it, it just shows to me the willingness for Bricks and Minifigs to just start spinning their fucking wheels about basically anything, and just a complete refusal to, like, even stick to their own story and their own facts. Like, it's constantly changing with them, and there's always, like, contradictions that seem to pop up. It is just very shady, I would say. In particular with Ammon's behavior, this guy has a humiliation fetish, potentially. He loves to put his face on claims that have contradictory evidence publicly available. So, like, in this one, he tells this whole story, this novel that he writes here about, like, the U-Haul to explain it, even after the other McNeff firmly,
I've had that happen to me a few times
no guesswork,
as
no
well,
wiggle room,
and it always just kind of makes me
there is
giggle
no
a little
U-Haul,
bit.
that's wrong.
Granted,
now,
for me, it's a positive. I
that
don't know
wasn't
if it's
true.
a positive
There is a
for
U-Haul
you.
there, and now Ammon's got this massive story cooked up about it, and the story just, like, there's no way it can be true based on everything CoffeeZilla was able to gather from Brandon, like, the actual documentation. So, like, I don't think there's any world where that's true or a reality, yet he's proudly making that claim, even when it's, like, evidence contradicts it, like, provably contradicts it. That's why it's just so peculiar to me. Like, they keep saying these things and can't even stick to their own story.
First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices.
Now CoffeeZilla gets access to some of the bookkeeping here. And he talks about how the original claim of this being a $200,000 Lego collection is just not true. It's highly inaccurate. It was used as marketing buzz online. Yes, like from Bricks and Minifigs themselves as their marketing material, like the $200,000 collection, that kind of thing. And that became, you know, the most eye-catching part of this whole story is how much the Legos are worth. But according to all of what is available here, the actual estimated value is calculated to be around $107,000, according to what CoffeeZilla has access to.
I mean, they're over half at least.
Still an extremely valuable Lego collection, but that claim is just not accurate about it being $200K.
They bumped up the number just to make it a little sensational, but 100,000 is buckloads of money.
It is important to get
That's
things
more money than I think I've
correct,
ever
and
had to
the
my
correct
name in my
amount
life.
is around $107,000. Which, as CoffeeZilla mentions, is somewhat nebulous because they're not all sold, so you can't really say exactly what the value is because they haven't been paid for, so maybe it could be a little more, maybe a little less, but it is not fair to say it's $200,000. He then talks to Ben about it, about how surprised Ben is because he'd been led to believe it's $200K this whole time. He then talks to the Gormans about it, and Crystal talks about how she initially arrived at that number for the sake of, like, the press release to be eye-grabbing, but in her spreadsheet, she mentioned, or she calculates it around, like, the 85 to 120K ballpark range, not 200. That was her arriving there off basically, like, eyeballing it and then putting out the press release about this huge collection that is very valuable that
I'm
they
going to
got their
look up
hands
the
on, but as
exact
she
price
actually
on
went
every
through
one of
the
these.
inventory in the spreadsheet, it was closer to that, like, 100K mark.
It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, The remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about 82,000.
What would his payment be from that? About like 60%. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So if we go in 20 increments, it would be 5 of them to get there. 8 divided by... So my guess is that's somewhere around $60,000? 50 to 60,000, somewhere in there.
And this is why having the correct number is important. And it's something CoffeeZilla mentions. If you're going to be trying to locate the missing Legos,
just,
you
like,
have to
running
know
a fucking brain estimate
what
here,
you're
but I
even
think that's
looking
about
for
right.
and how much you're looking for here. Because if it's a $200,000 collection, there is a lot more out there in the fucking wild, out there in the rain and cold, you know, needing to be found. But now that we have the accurate numbers, you can start to more fine-tune the investigation to locate them. So, on the big night here, you know, on Judgment Day, $82,000 worth of Legos should have been in that store. Which is a really big deal because Bricks and Minifigs officially stated that there was only like 2,000 to 5,000 that they located there. And McNeff even said that there's only like 11 to 15K total Star Wars in that location. How is that possible? We have the bookkeeping.
It's fucking not.
There should have been $82,000 worth of Star Wars Lego sets from Brian.
Oh, have I ever told the story about how I actually had a Star Wars Lego set growing up? I was really, really big into Legos when I was younger. I'm very creative. I like building things and coming up with things, or like putting things together and coming up with a finished product, right? So my aunt, who was like pretty elderly, and she had like a lot of money to her name, so she spent her like later years of life kind of just traveling the world. But she was kind of like a bit of like a kind of almost like an adoptive mom for me for a good while. She like always would take care of me when my dad couldn't. She introduced me to the Harry Potter franchise even. And one year for Christmas, she got me, I think it was her, it might have been someone else, but I'm pretty sure it was her, because she also liked Legos almost as much as me. She got me one of the big Lego sets that it was like, oh, what the hell was it? It was, I don't remember what the ship was. It was some Imperial thing, because it had an internal thing where you could set up fucking Emperor Palpatine and like Darth Vader first getting his like Vader mask like installed and shit. There was like a whole like thing where you set up Palpatine next to the bed and then you put Vader in there with his helmet like attached to a separate part of it. And then you pulled a little lever and the Vader helmet would like get pushed down onto him. It was so cool. I actually got the whole thing put together at one point and I thought it was sick as fuck. I have no idea what happened to it.
Brian Mansell's collection there, but according to Bricks and Minifigs and according to McNeff, I don't know why I blanked on his name
fucking
so hard.
McNasty.
Fucking McCheeseburger here. According to him, there was only 11 to 15K in total Star Wars there. So that's not adding up. Where is it?
So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos, matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I
like this $61,000 gap here is about how much he should be paid for his fucking $82,000 of product that wasn't returned or sold.
just couldn't find.
I think that was a really clever way of doing things here. He has so many photos from the Gormans here, and he hired a team to go through manually au naturel and tag them. And so that way they could find the valuation of what is provably in the store on that night. And there is still a large amount unaccounted for. Like, yes, of course, give or take, there's some error there in how it was gathered and like what the actual value might be, which he points out. But even still, that is such a good thing to work off of there. Because now you have provable amount of what's in the store, and what is still just completely lost in the ether. You know, fucking ghosts out there.
But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me.
Whoa, bro, hold the fucking phone.
And this is where it starts to get messy. So these...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck no, dude. Oh, it's over. Oh, he fucking pawned it off to some dude, thinking that dude would, like... He fucking pawned it off. It's Star Wars, too, which is what the collection was. So, like, it feels like he pawned it off to some dude, hoping that he would keep quiet, and then the dude just went, oh, hey, CoffeeZilla. This dude sent me some shit. You want pictures? Yeah, here you go.
These are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously, I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection. But I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happened to be listed with a location of storage.
Oh my god. So the ones that were sold to M&R Productions wasn't the collection, as far as we're aware. It wasn't the dude's collection. But they were products in the same storage location as the stolen shit. So we now have proof that the dude had access to whatever this storage chunk is, and sold other product from that same area.
So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list.
Yeah, I think that's a very natural conclusion to draw from that. And this is a really big thing that I had never heard anything about. This side deal on the Star Wars Legos that were sold to someone else totally outside of all of this commotion, but those sets still appear in that spreadsheet, but they're marked as located in storage, which, as CoffeeZilla points out, storage is something, according to the Gormans, that they had off-site, but would bring back to the store and put in the safes. So, like, it was in their possession still, like, securely locked down.
Yeah.
But how could that possibly be true if they have been sold to somebody else, and there are now pictures to confirm it, and it seems like it is all part of that collection. Jesus. It shouldn't be appearing in the bookkeeping at all in that case. That is super messy. And according to CoffeeZilla's estimates, it comes out to about $15,000 in Lego.
Starting to unfurl at this
missing.
Point. We need to fucking get it back twisted.
We can see where it went. It was sold to somebody else, but in the inventory sheet is still marked in storage, which I believe is very inaccurate to say, and that is quite shady.
Anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made.
I wanted to leave that plug in here because CoffeeZilla's work truly is incredible, genuinely. And I highly recommend everyone go support.
Like, I skip sponsors, self-plugs, nah, bro. If we're watching your shit, you deserve a self-plug. Speaking of which, like the video and subscribe.
support him in any way you can. His investigations, I think, are among the best, not only on YouTube, but just in general. He really does get to the bottom of his fucking stories in a way that is very rare these days, and I'm always appreciative of his work. Now, the next thing he's looking at is the point of sales records. And in there, he notices that, according to this, $51,000 worth of Brian Mansell's collection was sold. And according to Crystal herself, back in like an earlier talk with Coffee, she even says like $50,000 of the collection was sold.
Yeah.
But Brian's only been paid $17,000. What sense
Which is
does
not,
that make?
yeah.
He should be paid more. He is owed
like 70% of 50,000 is 60 to 70%. Probably in the ballpark of like 35,000 to 4,000. That'd be my guess.
more. So where is that?
Maybe
where has that
4.5K?
gone? Who
That's
came
a
in
little
and
far.
shook that lunch money out of him?
Hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid 17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that.
Without, again,
Yeah,
without
I was
seeing
right.
any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
This is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off.
I imagine if any of you are familiar with layaways, you just rolled your eyes in a big way. That always ends in
I've never seen it
a
enough.
lot of fuzziness, a lot of friction. So now we're starting to see something very new in this story here. So CoffeeZilla has learned that a lot of this comes from layaways.
Worth about $20,000 in layaway. And that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
Coffee then tries to wrap his head around this whole huge amount of layaway, and Crystal then explains, like, yeah, it is extremely rare. And she says that she's not even sure they've ever done layaway until this set came in. But then goes on to explain like, how their layaway worked, where they'd, put the down payment, then make payments over like 30 days and that kind of thing, and that it was just
payment plan.
The way she dove into it was already very much a lot of moving pieces. She even mentions like one set in particular went on layaway 4 times and then eventually got sold. So like this amount of layaway and like the discrepancy between how much layaway, like what Josh is reporting and what is reported on the sheet, like the whole thing with this layaway here is already getting into some really spotty ground that makes it hard to like really nail down what's going on and why, because it feels like a crazy amount to be doing on layaway, which is something CoffeeZilla mentions as well.
So a lot of these are,
see,
like, look at this, like, so
lot.
like it says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
Our Ewok Village was one of those cases. At some point, he had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway.
Oh my god!
So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm gonna make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold.
She states numerous times that without being able to see like the actual sales ticket, she can't really give a great explanation, but she talks about like one of the more complicated layaway experiences they had, like with the Ewok Village, and like you can see where things are getting really muddy through this layaway protocol that they had there. And it's leading to a lot of funky bookkeeping that is making some really odd stuff come to light. And another thing that CoffeeZilla gets into, I think, is a very big one.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible.
Essentially, like, she's saying that the inventory list is separate from the point of sale. So if someone else, like, sold one of the products, but didn't know to go update the inventory list or tell her that she needed to, then that would be a reason why. Which is reasonable. As someone who works in a place where every so often we have to try and communicate shit that's, like, needs to be translated across one way or another, you can cross wires that way so quick.
Now that is a big, stinky whoopsie if things from this collection
not good.
are being sold.
It shouldn't
they're not
happen,
being
but it is
updated.
realistic.
And Brian is not getting paid because it's not getting updated, so they don't know that it's getting sold in the first place. You can see where we're having a big problem now. This bookkeeping is now seeming to be the most egregious catalyst to where this whole thing started, with this missing Lego collection and him not being properly paid for Legos that may have actually already been sold and aren't even missing. Now, in that audio recording, when Brandon Best came in and kicked them out, she does make a mention that Brandon may not have been paid yet everything that he's owed. That is something that is explicitly mentioned by her. CoffeeZilla also plays the recording where you can hear all of that. I've played it for you a couple times. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. And is assured by...
Hey, I'm not in charge anymore. You're in charge. This dude needs money from things that were sold.
The man on the phone, who we know is Kai, or Key, I already forgot how to say his fucking name, that the consignment liability will be taken on by the new franchisees here that are coming in. So, Crystal does make a mention that Brian hasn't received everything that he is owed here from all of the sales, but from the bookkeeping here, it looks very messy, so the amount that he was
hard to tell,
going to get paid from Crystal probably still wouldn't have been accurate.
Making it very difficult to pin numbers down
Not based
anymore.
on everything I'm seeing here, because it seems like a lot may have been overlooked, forgotten to be updated, or just lost somewhere along the way in the bookkeeping, which would make it very, very difficult for them to properly compensate him for what they have sold from his collection, either through layaway or through just finishing that consignment there on those. So it was already in a weird spot, but she did recognize that there was money that he was owed and put that on the radar of the new incoming owners.
Maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000.
Yeah.
Very, very, very true. Yeah. After watching this, it is extremely clear that from the very beginning,
Get out of here,
there
Pyrocynical.
was
I didn't
not
mean to summon
nearly
you.
as much
I know you're like
missing
Beetlejuice.
as everyone thought
Hey, what's up,
going
guys?
into this story.
Pyrocynical
And yeah, Bricks
here.
and Minifigs seems to be liar, plants for hire in a bunch of
Get the fuck
cases. Sure, but
Boots him out the
their
front
claim
door
about
of
like
the
the
Sticks and
off-site
Bar.
stuff, yeah, Coffee's right. It does seem like on all available evidence that is true. Not just off-site and then brought back and put in the safe, but like sold off-site, like to that other guy, the M&R. And then the Gormans are correct that there were more Legos there than Bricks and Minifigs is saying. And it does look like a lot of this goes back to really terrible record keeping. I don't know whether that's like malicious, like the Gormans were trying to like scrape from the top or try and like, you know, stiff Brian and take the lion's share for themselves and like use underhanded tactics for it, or if it really was just bad bookkeeping because they weren't very good at bookkeeping. It's hard to say for sure. I don't know one way or the other on that, but the layaways and how they kept track of everything is clearly a huge issue that definitely made this situation significantly messier. And according to CoffeeZilla, Brian Mansell is still owed like $50,000 to $83,000 by his estimation here in payments that he hasn't received that he should have received in this general ballpark range.
That's a fuck ton of money.
That is the most important piece of all this. A man who's
like,
been...
even if 50,000, even if we take the lowest ballpark estimate of 50,000, and yes, that may only be a quarter of what people were saying this $200,000 collection was, I'd still be willing to say 50,000 is probably more money than I've ever owned to my name in my life. So, like, that's still a fuck ton of money, dude.
Really wronged on all sides here, it seems, that is still owed this money here from this fucking conundrum.
For Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think honestly that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service. And I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has...
Honestly, I have so much fucking props for an artist whose shit is so good that people will pay them fucking bank for it. Like, hell fucking yes. You are succeeding. Keep doing it.
Chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events.
That's so fucking right. CoffeeZilla absolutely hitting the bullseye.
Even if the fucking animation you're hired to do is so fucking, like, doofy, you're getting paid to do it, bro. I got hopes for you.
It's something I've been saying from the very beginning. Even if Bricks and Minifigs at some point along this journey...
Hell, I think I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, a couple of my earliest fan arts are lackeys literally making... like an alternate edit of the Verbalays Has Been Hotel animation, like some screen grabs from it with my character drawn into it. And that's fucking amazing. I love that.
Journey came out and proved everyone was wrong here. At the very core, Brian Mansell is a customer who attempted to use the Bricks and Minifigs service because he believed it was the gold standard and his best bet to sell his father's lifelong Star Wars collection for life-changing money. And through this, ended up getting completely shafted. And yes, a lot of it could maybe tie back to like the terrible record keeping with the previous owners, but at the end of the day, it is something that Bricks and Minifigs themselves should have been more than willing to make right on their own, because it is still their company. It is
not only that, but they fucking admitted that they were taking ownership of these fucking things. Like all of their transactions and shit. It was told to them, yes, guess what? You can do that. You are taking this place over, and you're taking over all of their deals and established things. I don't give a fuck if it's their company. They literally said, word for word, that they were gonna do it, and didn't. I don't know what to believe from their fucking mouth anymore.
Their brand. And every step of the way, they villainized Brian. They attacked Brian and refused to make it right without this huge public spectacle putting pressure on them. Now Ammon's singing the whole, like, let's just all be friends, come grab my arm and we'll square dance type shit. Like, it took a huge, massive avalanche, as CoffeeZilla describes it, to finally get them to even toy with the idea of making it right.
Exactly.
But they have nowhere along this path actually wanted to do that, which is why...
Like, I think people have forgotten the first rule of any interaction with another human is make it right. If you wrong someone, you apologize and you make up for it. This is like the oldest fucking concept of humanity. And yet somehow making things right is a tradition that has been lost to the fucking, like, modern age.
Why I've said this makes no sense for their business, because who the fuck would want to work with them going forward? Because if you are Brian Mansell in this case, if you're a customer that wants to use Bricks and Minifigs and you're going to sell through them and something goes wrong, they're not on your side. They have proven that they will be actively combative against you and will do everything they can to slap you down for their own self-interest. That is the most glaringly obvious fumble you could ever make as a business. And it's something Bricks and Minifigs still to this day refuses to recognize.
But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Bin and any of the associates.
God, what
Remember,
the shit?
Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road.
Literally.
No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on.
Yeah.
Pay him what he's owed. Go about your life. That's all it is. And that's all it takes.
So, as Ammon continues to do his, like, playing the world's smallest violin for why won't anyone think about Bricks and Minifigs feelings, we just want to make Brian Mansell whole. That's the main thing that we're thinking about over here. We just have him constantly in our thoughts, and we're praying for him, and we want to help him. We want to work with him collaboratively as best friends together. I want to kiss him on the mouth.
I'm gonna be so real with you. He doesn't need his fucking product back. He was selling it. Give him his money that he needs, and then it's over.
Have a group hug in the shower with
you
Brian
don't gotta
and all of our
find the
team
fucking box
together
and
as
like
one nude,
dust
going
it
on and on
off,
about how their mission
refurbish
is
it
now
in a
to help
YouTube
Brian
video,
do
and
everything
then
they
give it
can
back
for
to him by
Brian.
hand. You pay
And
the
meanwhile,
fucker.
they're actively suing him for $1.3 million, which is why everything Ammon is saying about it just feels so fraudulent, feels so scummy. He is a snake. He's saying that he just wants to help him and make Brian whole again. We want to give him what he's owed, while actively suing him for $1.3 million.
Yeah,
CoffeeZilla's
so
right.
stupid.
That's a terrible idea. And again, this should show every customer ever in the LEGO community to not work with Bricks and Minifigs. Because Brian's only crime was getting fucked by their business. Like, yes, their franchisee, like the Gormans, definitely played a huge role with how they handled things and making it so messy in the first place. But when he tried to correct course and try and get what he's owed and going through corporate, look at what happened. Look at what's happened. Yes, he went to Reckless Bin as well, where things
It's
really
fucking
popped
ridiculous.
off. But what other avenues did he have? He couldn't fight them legally. There's even record of a Bricks and Minifigs higher up, like someone that's not at the bottom of the food chain that has a pretty substantial position there, on record, on the phone, even saying that they will just financially bleed them dry, talking to the Gormans. They'll draw it out in court and they'll lose more than they would have ever made should they win. Like, going the legal route for an ordinary citizen like Brian Mansell is an extremely costly and not actually attainable path. So he tried to do everything in his power to just...
It's literally, in legal jargon, mind you, but I'll translate for those of you who aren't fucking lawyers. I will ruin your life if you fuck with me. Try me, bitch. I will ruin your life. That's what he's saying when he says that he's gonna bleed them dry in court. It's fucking strong-arming.
Like,
it's asshole.
be made whole again. Just try and get this resolved.
It is
and look at what's
asshole
happened to
incarnate.
him. Bricks and Minifigs is suing him for $1.3 million. I
Nothing
don't
but
blame him
shit
for
comes
going to
out of
Reckless
him.
Ben. You can point the finger at Reckless Ben like the way he handled it was like bad and counterproductive, whatever. But without it, nothing would have changed in Brian's personal situation here. And it's just, I don't know how anyone could possibly defend Bricks and Minifig's decision to sue him here. $1.3 million? Like, he is a victim of your business, man. Like, this shit is crazy to me. It is a terrible idea, and they refuse to back down on it. This is why I really just don't think anyone should do business with Bricks and Minifigs going forward.
Oh, yeah.
They are not good
Oh, yeah.
partners to work with.
Completely.
They are not looking out for you.
I've never even heard of Bricks and Minifigs before this drama, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't interested in their fucking stores.
The person that wants to do business with them. This shit is just ridiculous.
Tried it, they were basically met with like unreasonable requests, things like that. So
Verification? Documentation? Is that unreasonable, do you think?
It's not what
well,
the
I think they would
request
say they
was.
provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like I understand.
Remember what we were saying about how the other people didn't have the twirling mustache?
You guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right.
Just saying. Just fucking saying, right? My hands are clean.
A spread, like I understand, a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet though.
Okay, I thought he was saying that he didn't have the spreadsheet, and I was like, he was just searching the fucking spreadsheet earlier.
Yeah, y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It is incredible how Ammon cannot help but put his own dick in his mouth all the time, constantly. So
it's a
this
pretty
is like
impressive
He's given
contortionist feat,
his
though,
thoughts on this whole
considering
thing
how
and his
small it
conclusions,
seems to
and he
be.
was taking it to.
Like, he must have had
the
a
parties
couple
involved
ribs
here. And when
removed. Maybe he
talking
got the
with
fucking
Ammon,
Adam and Eve
Ammon's
surgery.
like, oh, we never even got that. Which is just provably false. CopyZilla, to his face, proves that they had access to this spreadsheet that he's claiming they didn't have access to until months later. That is a verifiably false statement, Ammon.
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc.
Bro, we've got the fucking goddamn receipts.
It says created September 6th, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under so we have the we
Well,
own
y'all
the,
definitely have this.
That fucking breath in of we. How do I spin this? We have.
Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea.
Then you're dumb, Ammon. Then you're just stupid. How
Exactly.
about that? You're just an idiot. You're a bumbling imbecile. You're a moron.
A buffoon,
and yet
if
you
you
continue
will.
to say, like, oh, they never even provided it. Well, you just don't know then, because you're too stupid to know. Like, what? Ammon actually boggles my mind, bro. It's crazy.
Like, so if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first.
Bro, it's
I've
using
seen
your
that
fucking
this spreadsheet
company.
was created by Crystal.
You fucking crazy?
We don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand.
Why
I
not?
appreciate you sharing this with us because
This is. Sorry, I just had to fucking reamalgamate my brain after the lobotomy I'm getting watching this dude try and explain this shit, dude. You need one sheet from each of your fucking stores. This sheet right here. And you didn't even know it existed. I'm going crazy. I live in fucking La La Land now. Like, at least I'm getting an Oscar.
we had no idea. Again, You don't know what you don't know.
Is that what that
And you
noise
just- you
was?
can't,
Yes.
like,
That was
we
me
don't know everything.
internally
We don't go,
reamalgamating my
looking
brain,
in every nook and cranny
reconnecting
everywhere.
the
You know, like,
fucking
we just
two
don't know
hands.
some of those things. So
Then you're a bad business. Then you're just a dog shit business. This isn't a good defense, Ammon. Oh, we just don't know. We just, like, actually don't keep track of any of this shit. Yeah, we just, like, actually have no idea. You don't know what you don't know, and you don't know your own business. Man, wake up. Use your head. You shouldn't be in the position you're in then.
Yeah.
How about, like, how does...
Why don't you hire a fucking one employee whose whole job is just to maintain these few fucking things that you need to have from your franchise stores? One office worker, a singular one. And then you don't have to worry about it because you have people who worry about it for you. Something tells me the fucking, like, you know, $50,000 to $60,000-ish that this dude should have been paid could probably hire one of those for you for a little while. Just saying.
Does that in any way excuse anything of what's happened here? It's a terrible defense, man. Especially when you keep trying to, like, poke holes in other people's stories when you admittedly don't even keep track of your own shit. You don't even know your...
Like, Plankton's fucking secret plans are more organized than this fucking place. Bro had his shit alphabetized. He even had Plan Z. Yes, he didn't know Plan Z existed, but guess fucking what? It was in the Z category, wasn't it? Made it a whole lot easier to fucking find it when he needed it. Just saying. I'm, like, crashing out at this shit.
You even have access to in the first place, so how can you even be approaching things to talk about them or opine on them, Ammon? Like, you're off your gourd. But yeah, anyway, it was a fantastic investigation that I really do think
Like, this
got
is,
to
like,
the bottom
ultimate level
of
rage
most
bait,
of the meat and
dude.
potatoes here. At the end, the Gormans also mentioned that they recognize that a lot of this falls on their shoulders for potentially, like, bad bookkeeping, and that they're more than willing to, like, take accountability for that and try and make it right, but they need the tickets from
I'm pretty
Bricks
sure
and Minifigs,
Plankton
which
knew
they
a
said they
Plan
would
Z
do.
existed.
Like,
Literally, the line, if I'm not mistaken, is, "I've tried every plan from A to Y." A to Y? Yes, of course. You know the alphabet, A to Y. What about Z? Z? Yeah, the letter after Y. Pulls open drawer. W, X, Y, Z! Plan Z! And it's lemon scented. And then it, like, folds out into a threefold centerpiece and he starts cooming.
That kind of stuff. All in all,
That
just
movie
another
was so
banger
good.
here from CoffeeZilla, and an incredible investigation, and can only hope that Brian Mansell gets made whole here from Bricks and Minifigs, and they actually pay him what he's owed. They need to make things right, and it starts with making him whole and dropping that fucking lawsuit, you actual imbeciles, man. It's crazy. Anyway, though.
Holy shit.
Amazing work from CoffeeZilla. Please
Oh
go
yeah,
support him in
CoffeeZilla
any
is
way you
amazing.
can. That's
CoffeeZilla
really
deserves
about it.
every
So,
ounce of support. We just got a fucking actual whole ass fucking education on this entire situation. That's insanity to me, dude. It had a bit of an ass pull third act, but it's still strong 8.5 out of 10. If you're talking about, like, when they reach Shell City, or, like, the "now that we're men, we can do anything, now that we're men, with da 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 da," that, I can completely get that being a little behind par, but I think they made up for it at the end with the fucking, "Yes, I may be a knucklehead and a wingnut McSpazatron, but most importantly, I'm, oh, whoa, don't blow a gasket there, kid. I'm a goofy goober rock. Bam, bada, bada, bam, bada, bada. You're a goofy goober rock." The helmets, they can't handle this level of rock and roll. Oh my god, dude. I wish more fucking shows did shit like that, because that was the fucking pinnacle of my childhood. He rode the Hasselhoff. Oh my god, man. Okay. I still have it playing in my brain now. But that was our one video for the evening. I think it's time we clock into our night job. Y'all know I make pizza for my day job, but I bet you didn't know what I do for my night job. Hold on, where is it? This. Play. Also, I do still need to capture it. I haven't even launched this shit yet. Honestly, and then the fucking, like, play at the end where they're like, oh yeah, it was all just, like, stage props. He's hoisted up by ropes. Patrick is actually in a bunch of fishnets and, you know, high heels, though. Just the important things get left behind. They canonize the good shit. Okay. Let me slide this over here. Oh, I think it's loading up right now. Yeah, the game's launching up, so just give it a minute. Hopefully it will solve its lag problems. Or maybe I'll need to relaunch it? Question mark? Oh, there we go. Swimming? Who said anything about swimming? Fucking... Preparing launch. Launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay. It looks like it's capturing. Hey. Hold on, let me check the settings because I think it might be frame rated. Let's turn VSync off. Fuck you, VSync. Let's turn the volume down just a touch. Subtitles. I'm gonna pull volumetric fog off just because volumetric fog absolutely cucks frame rates. Or at least it used to. I don't know if it still does. Let's turn these down a little bit. Morty. We gotta ride the hassle off, Morty. You don't understand. Have you ever been shot deep underwater by a man's pecs before, Morty? It's an extremely high-level experience. Just like my Oshi said, being a fish is an important part in a person's life, so how about you fuck off? Or no, so how about you read a book? Still a little framey. Let me see if I'm gonna see if I can pull this down a little bit here. Oh, it didn't like me going to medium. Hold on. It's fucking not responding. My phone's about to die. Let me plug that bad boy in real quick. Oh, come on, bro. Oh. I'm gonna... let's get launched into the game. Maybe that'll help. Because if we get into the game and it's not loading all these background, like, scenes over and over, it might actually solve the frame rate problem. But let's get my intro out of the way real quick. Hello, lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian mortuary assistant. And tonight, we begin our shift as a mortuary assistant. I know some bits and pieces about this because I believe I watched a decent chunk of a playthrough forever ago when it first came out, so I kind of know the base concept, but other than that, I'm kind of going in blind. So, in this game, we will be working as a, well, mortuary assistant, and attempting to deal with, if I'm not mistaken, demonic possession. I don't know if I'm possessed, or, like, the building is haunted, or what the fuck the deal is, but I know there's some level of bullfuckery happening here, and we're gonna find it out together. Game saves automatically. Okay. Give it a little bit of time here. Seems like my frame rate may have fixed
I'm
itself.
so glad it's almost over. Congratulations, sweetie.
Thank you.
No, I have never played the Mortuary.
I understand why you chose such a macabre field.
There's nothing disturbing about it. It's just that.
I'm proud of you.
Hold on.
I really am. You've come so far.
Hold on. I'm gonna try and fix
So,
the volume.
You haven't told me what's next. Will you get a job where you are, or...?
They actually have everyone they need, but my old teacher, Mr. Delver, transferred me to his office to finalize my internship there.
Oh, well, that's good. I remember you mentioning him. Where's he located?
Fucking looping
Are you
background.
moving away from me?
No, I'm not moving.
So is that me?
He's actually located around here. Riverfields.
She's a fan of the blood red lipstick and smoky eyes too.
I don't like that.
Grandma.
Even I've heard things
Granted,
about
mine
that
is
place.
blood red because it's blood, but...
Just be worried about you.
Make up stories. Death is a scary thing to a lot of people. And we try to explain things we don't understand, and we want comfort when we lose someone we love. I mean, no one's embalming any ghost bodies or whatever. It's fine.
Right. Sorry. But I wanted to give you this anyway. So, here.
Oh. Just a little protection.
I don't know if I want that.
Just take it, please. It should be yours anyway.
I think a protection charm is something that anyone should just be willing to have. Even if you don't believe in it, it never hurts to have a little protection, a little good luck.
All right. Enough spooky stuff.
I literally got my grandma a little bracelet
When
from a
you saw it?
nearby food truck.
I've actually been there for a few weeks
That
now.
has like the
My
like
review is tomorrow.
protective hand thing from some Middle Eastern stuff. It's like the palm with the eye in the center that's supposed to be just a protection sign and warding off like the evil eye and whatnot. I feel like stuff like that is just a way to show that you care. I am also hearing double. Wait, are you guys hearing double? Hold on. It's getting through the Wi-Fi. Hold on. Wait, is this...
All right. Here we go.
What the fuck is happening? Okay. Hold on. I just want to get in-game. Okay, let's pause this for a minute. Let me try and fix this, because I think I know what I did. Hold on. Doink. Shit. Hold on. Let me set this to something else. Wait, can I Control Z it? That change it back? Okay. And then maybe if I set it here? Let's see. I did not realize that it was playing double. That is... Hold on. Let me...
I don't have my clipboard.
Is it still playing double? On I don't have my clipboard. Did you hear it double? Because my phone is not... There's zero audio coming out of my phone. Just double my voice? No, it stopped. Okay, cool. Thank you. What is this fucking sensitivity? Are you a fucking lunatic, dude? No. Fuck no. I don't know who the fuck you are. That is not a sensitivity. I can't change my fucking mouse. Oh, wait. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, let's put it at, like, maybe 0.2. Okay, no, that's too much. Jesus fuck. Okay. 1? Let's just put it at 1. 115. The zombie number. Wait, can I not get 115? Oh, you bitches. There. Okay, let's try 1. Okay, that's a sensitivity that I'm used to. A full mouse swing. By the way, this is the best tip ever for getting your sensitivity set for a game. Not moving your arm, just your wrist. You should be able to turn an exact 180. Because if you need to go further than that, you turn the other direction. And then you'll never need to worry. You'll always have the same, like... Oh, Jesus. The same, like, snap around if you need to look behind you. Okay, what is this? Also, it looks like the frame rate for the model is doing okay. If it's still bad, let me know. Rebecca, one last thing I forgot to give to you. Please grab a pencil from the desk and sign. Sign? Do I just need to sign in? Pencil. Used to sign paperwork left on door. Okay. Model frames are terrible. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Let me... Do we want to keep the model? I can go into PNG mode, but it looks like it's a lot better than it was. Access inventory and choose the item you wish to use. Right mouse button. What? Oh, that's a clickable X. I was pressing X on my fucking keyboard, bro. Cancel. Okay, I see. I see how that works. I wanna snoop. What's my boss got going on? Let me see.
Hey, listen.
We got any love letters from the secretary? Or wait, am I the secretary? Shit. Okay. Hello? There it is. I'm just gonna take one of those for my own sake. Get a couple. Oh Jesus! What the fuck? Get a couple good thumbnails. Ah,
great, perfect
fucking
timing.
Christ, dude!
I just finished with Mr.
Why are
Dahl
we
here.
taking infinite
Please wheel him
screenshots?
back to cold storage and bring us Mrs. Page.
Can we please stop with the infinite screenshots? Why is it taking infinite screenshots? Why? What makes Steam do this? I'm gonna need to close this down and relaunch it, or it's gonna continue taking an oh, no, okay, it stopped. It stopped. Oh my fucking god. Moving the deceased. Stand behind the gurney and press use gurney, then walk backwards down the hall. Okay. So you're my boss. Oh, you do look like the dude from the movie. What is that thing? Wish I could zoom. Z. X. C. No. Bestie. Dude doesn't want me stealing medical supplies. Oh, Jesus fuck. Hello, sir. God, I have to look at them? I can't look up ahead of me? Well, I guess I kinda can. To bring a body in or out of cold storage, open the bay with the body's name, pull out the rack, then move the card over to it. Okay.
Hey, listen.
Let's just, drop you here. Who the fuck is this? I guess it's this one. Oswald Dalton. There are a couple others. God damn it. Don't worry. Oh my. That fucking scared me, dude. Let's just push you in, close you up, keep you in there, nice and sturdy. Who are you? Dorothy Page. That name actually kind of sounds familiar to me. There we go. Did I spill soda on my keyboard, perhaps? No, I think it was just a little, like, laggy in combo with the fact that I'm gonna be so real with you, the actual, like, wires that go into my keyboard are fully exposed on one point of the cord, and I have it clipped into, like, one of the spots that holds the wires specifically, like, very specifically, in a way where, it's basically just like a fucking splint for it. Like, it's just holding it in the right sort of place. That's why you hear my keyboard go doo-doo, doo-doo, all the fucking time. Like, Carnix even gives me a shit about it. He's like constantly, whenever he hears
All
it
right.
happen.
I'm just finishing up something here, so why don't you grab the clipboard and start recording identifying marks. I'll get out of your way when you're done and let you hop in here.
Okay. Clipboard used for forms and keeping track of tasks. Okay. Dorothy Page. Record any distinguishing marks, enter markings into computer, and then generate embalming report. Okay. Let's look at the face, I guess. Hover a cursor over unique markings such as moles, scratches, and bruises, and interact with them to record them on the clipboard. Oh, Jesus. I'm not seeing anything. The eyes? No. Is that like a scar? Oh, what the hell? There's like something burnt onto her skin over there. Oh. Okay. Oh, gee, what the fuck?
These old windows never stay latched.
Okay. What is this? Rotate anything on your back? Just that same one. Okay. Anything on your legs or your hands? Doesn't look like it. What about the other side? I guess I should get the feet while I'm down here. Oh god. Bro got fucking mauled by a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a 6. Whoa, hold on. What fucking creature has 6 claws? Okay. Like, even cats are gonna get you with, like, at most, maybe, like, 4 of their 5. And here? Oh.
Great. Climb on in here and put everything into the record system.
Excuse
Don't
me,
forget
I
to take the
hadn't
printout
finished
to the front desk so
doing
Zoe
my
can add it to the
fucking
packet
check,
for the family.
loser.
After that, we'll get started.
Grabs lamp, smashes it into your fucking head. I'm the one working here. Riverfields network how-to. To enter cadaver info, click the record system icon. Fuck it.
I didn't say anything. You all
Grabs lamp again, smashes it into your head a second time.
Sorry.
To enter cadaver information, click on record system icon, open program, match sections. Once all findings have been entered, click submit. Okay. And then file up front. Record system. What the fuck is night shift? System is only for Riverfields morticians with access right? Wait, only for Riverfields oh, Riverfields must be the place. I see it. Please enter your night shift code. Damn it. The ancient texts have been forgotten in the modern day. People forget what they need to be making these passwords. Blemishes, right shoulder. Here. Rash on left shoulder. Mole on right arm. Blemishes on right leg. And a mild abrasion on left leg. This should be everything, right? Oh, wait. Dorothy Page, 87. Grabs lamp, smashes. The one with 6 claws, obviously. The what? Antarcturus. Is that an actual thing? That sounds like a dinosaur. Or a Pokemon. Embalming report. A packet of paperwork related to handling of deceased. File up front. Okay. Okay, here's your paperwork. Here is my keys. I'm fucking leaving. I don't know if this is paranormal, but at bare minimum, that shit's radioactive. I'm fucking out of here. I don't know what games you've been playing, dude. See you later. Fucking climbs out the window. An Arctic crustacean. Oh. Some cats are born with 6 claws. That is true, actually. Extra digits is possible. This is such a freaky-ass photo. Why the fuck do you just have a photo of, like, the girl from Fear all grown up? I don't like that.
Time to embalm.
Okay. This is the look of a savior who just is, like, watching someone go into the lion's den and is like, well, there's nothing I can do at this point. I tried.
All right. I've set everything out so you can just go ahead and
bro,
get
you are
started.
spooky.
I'll be monitoring. Everything's on your list there if you need it.
This? Oh. Okay. Wire jaw shut, needle injector, and settings needles. Settings needles? Oh, over here. Needle injector, used for hammering setting needle barbs into skull. Okay. I'm guessing the thing next to it? Hey, setting needles. Barbs with a length of wire used to needle injector to wire jaw short. Shut. Whatever. Okay. Open wide, Dorothy Page. Setting the face. Pull the manipulator up and press injector button to drive barbs into skull, then twist the wires to shut the jaw. Okay. It's spring-loaded. That's nice. Okay, pull it up. Donk. Ooh. Sorry. Fuck. God, dude. I've had, like, enough dental work throughout my life that, like, this is almost inherently making me cringe every time it goes. Are your eyes moving, or am I crazy? I swear her eyes just moved. I think I'm going crazy before anything paranormal has even started happening.
There we go.
Okay. Then we need to insert eye caps to keep eyes shut. Wait, that's a thing they do? That's real? Eye caps used for holding eyelids shut. Okay. Use the manipulator to open the eyelid completely. Interact with the eye to place the cap, then close the eye. Oops. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. It's like a little barbed fucking... Ugh. It's a fucking... what's it called? The in-your-eyes... It's a contact lens, but it, like... has fish hooks on it to keep the eyelid down. That's fucking crazy metal, dude. That's like the type of shit I would expect in some fucking, like, tormented dude who is all like, I am removing my sight for my faith, or some shit like that. Maybe I should look at this. Mix embalming fluid and pump. Gluten, methanol, humectant, and formaldehyde. What even is that? Glutaraldehyde? Fuck that word. Okay. Where's my gluten? Take the motherfucking gluten out of the bread. That looks like it, right? Artificial fluid used for firming and preserving tissue.
Sometimes we get chemicals that haven't been stored properly, and it can make them pop like that. Just keep doing your thing. I'll get it.
Dude, that was almost as bad as the fucking Outlast jump scare. That was almost as bad as the fucking Outlast jump scare, dude. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oof. Oh man, I like immediately broke out in sweat. I started kicking my feet because my feet are like reclined in front of me the way that I'm sitting. So like I started like kicking my feet to try and kick something away from me, dude. Holy fuck. Okay. Methanol, humectant, and formaldehyde. I guess that's all of these, isn't it? Formaldehyde is green.
Can't hold anything else.
Oh, shit. Drop an item by opening inventory? Okay, hold on. Wait, how do I... I'm just gonna put the thing in here, then. Glutaraldehyde. Formaldehyde. Humectaldehyde. Oh, fuck. Humectaldehyde. Fuck. And methanaldehyde. All the aldehydes. Okay. Make an incision in the carotid artery and jugular vein with scalpel. Use forceps even. I like added Lamau even to the end of use forceps. Use forceps to clamp tubing to both veins and connect. Okay, so I need a scalpel.
Hey, listen.
Have a good one, Marguerite. Thanks for coming by. Small, sharp blade used for surgery. Yoink. It's probably on this side, right? Because it's by the machine.
I can't use that here.
Maybe not. Over here? Ah. Ooh. Some items need to be used directly on the body. To use an item, open the quick inventory and select the item needed. Wait, I don't have an item, do I? Forceps and tubing. Oh, my bad. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. Is this forceps? Forceps, okay. And tubing. PVC tubing. Okay, so we get back in here. Inventory, large items held in hand if both hands are full. Blah, 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 small items in pockets. Okay. After selecting an item, description appears. Drop button, yeah. Okay. Wait, how do I use it? It just told me how to use it. Fuck. Oh, duh. Okay. Fuck are you staring at? Grabs lamp, smashes you in the fucking head with it. Hold on, I've got an idea. Where is it? Where is it? One moment. Don't mind me, just moving something real quick to the right spot. There we go. Okay, back to business. What the fuck? Oh, right, it's space. Engage pump. I mean, that's easy enough to do. Ah, that's loud. Okay, maybe we need to turn the volume down a little bit. Okay, maybe we can't turn the volume down a little bit? Oh no, there it is. Let's just do that, maybe. Just a little bit. No, don't let this go to waste. I just saw something moving back there. Am I crazy? I'm clipping that. This time I might be crazy, but I swear I just saw something walk across that gap there. No, I'm tripping. Okay. Okay, I believe you. Grabs the lamp, fucking smashes it into your head again for staring at me while I'm using the pump. Okay, so now we pull this out, I'm assuming? How the fuck did I stitch that back up without... What? I did not... I don't have anything to close a fucking... Okay, I saw that shit, bro. I fucking saw that one. Grabs lamp, throws it out the fucking window. Okay, fill an empty IV reservoir bag with cavity fluid, then insert trocar into abdominal cavity. This is a lot of words, bro. IV reservoir, okay. Trocar, okay. Wait, do I need this shit? Moisturizing wipe? Probably not, right? Not yet. God, I need to go to the bathroom. Fuck, dude. These jump scares actually have made me have to pee now. Fill the IV reservoir, and then we pop it in? Question mark? Filling body cavities. Insert the trocar till it stops to begin flow. Once the cavity is full, pull it back, rotate, reinsert. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, over here. Let's get some in the lungs, and then we'll get it. Oh, here. There we go. Get a little bit in the thorax. A little bit up in your kidneys. You can't have your kidneys being without body cavity fluid. Put a little bit up in. Up in. Okay. Come on. Move! You don't move where I want you to fucking move, game.
There we go.
Sweet. Oh, more radioactive footsteps. What the fuck, bro? Mix cleaners in bathroom closet to create tank cleaner, pour into embalming pump. Mixing cleaners is like what I do best, bro. Like, nothing beats the stain removing power of bleach mixed with the cleaning power of ammonia. Cleaner base. Solution of corrosion inhibitors and descaler to create the mixture needed to clean embalming machines. Okay. Cleaner base. Is this more? That's still cleaner base. I don't need you. Wait, what? Oh god, what happened? Ooh. The frames. Do we just put more cleaner base in? Hold on, what do I need? Cleaners in bathroom mix. It's the same shit though. I'm not mixing, right? Hold on, let me try.
Can't hold anything else.
What?
That's not it.
Fuck, bro. What? Let's just start pulling fucking fuses. What cleaners? Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. What the fuck, dude? It's catching me so off guard every time. It's catching me so off guard every fucking time, dude. Okay. Well, I've already used the tank cleaner. Drop. Wait, no, that is the tank cleaner, isn't it? Hold on, this is what I need. Okay. I thought I needed to pour, like, multiple things in here. I didn't realize I got the finished product. Dude, it looked like this bitch. It really did. Okay, I guess we just pop it in here. just gonna close that back up. We don't need it. You don't got no peeping Tom friends, do you? Okay, good. Apply moisturizer to facial features. So that's these. Move wipes across facial features while holding down interact until lotion is used up. Get you, oh, let's get them eyes. I want to get you nice and gloss.
Tell you what.
What?
Why don't you go ahead and head out? I'll take over from here.
But like, nothing out of the usual just happened.
Don't worry.
Dealing with the
You're doing
moisturizer
great.
she was thanking me for.
I'll get the last of your paperwork sorted today and call you in for your first shift.
Nah. 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 Bitch, I said nah.
Go ahead.
Grabs the link, fucking smashes it into your head.
I'll give you a call when we get someone in.
Okay. You're sussing me the fuck out right now, bro. Can I, like, put my clipboard up, or do I just leave? Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Complete the tutorial.
It was just really weird.
So some stuff fell over. That's not a big deal.
No, I know. It wasn't even my fault, but he sent me home right after that. I'm just really worried. He was supposed to finalize my stuff today.
And he said he would, right?
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it just didn't feel like he meant it. Like he just said it to get me out of the building. Wait a sec, I have another call.
Oh, that made me jump, bro.
Hello?
Hey, Rebecca. It's Raymond.
Oh,
shit.
hi, Mr. Delver. Look, if I did anything wrong today, just...
No. I wanted to apologize. You've done a fantastic job.
Hell yeah.
Just not feeling too well. That's actually why I'm calling. I know it's late, but we just got 3 new cadavers, and no one else can make it in right now. I was hoping you could come in and take care of them.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah. Are you sure? I mean, of course.
Excellent. You were doing me a huge favor.
Okay.
I took care of the rest of your onboarding. We're all set. And your new badge is in your personal belongings drawer in the back room.
Sweet.
That's great. Thank you. I'm on my way right now. I hope you feel better.
Thanks again. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit. That was him. He signed me on. He needs me to come in tonight.
See? I told you it was fine. Congratulations.
Thanks. I have to go, like, right now. I'll talk to you later.
Hell yeah. Nothing like making a living, I
Where are my
guess.
keys?
Okay, I'm not even joking. When I turned, I actually stopped turning because I thought this fucking lighter, like, backdrop chunk was a person, bro. I got to here and I went, what the fuck? Okay. What I think we'll do here is, like I said, I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. And if it's gonna be jump scaring me as hard as it has today, it's probably better if I do that sooner rather than later. Otherwise, I won't need to. I'll need something much bigger, like a change of fucking pants. So, so let me, you know what? I think out of all of the scenes I could point us at, I think this is the best one I could point us towards here. But let me get some. Are the background? You know what? We got background tunes from our own radio. I don't gotta put anything on. So give me just a few moments here, lackeys. Any of you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything like that, you got an opportunity to do so, and you won't be missing anything other than some sick tunes from DJ Two Shades. Where the fuck is the bathroom notifier? Where is it? There it is. Okay. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you, DJ Two Shades. It's always good to tune into One Song radio station whenever I can. It's kind of like a comfort song, honestly, bro. Like, I'd listen to this shit in the middle of in the middle of a hurricane where I'm stranded in the eye of it, just barely able to scrape on, and I've been stuck there like that for like 4 days now. Weird stationary hurricane, I know. Never been seen before, but at least I got DJ Two Shades. Okay. Imagine if I just turned around and there was like a fucking, like, actual, like, giant, evil fucking zombie right behind me.
Where are my keys? God, I always lose those.
Of course. Of course I need my fucking keys. God damn it. Oh, cool. Keys to the apartment, car, and front door. Hey.
Still the same deals. Still the same deals. Still the same song radio station.
Hey, same song radio station.
Again. Here we go. Same song.
Same song. Is that a different? I think that's another different thing. I don't think that's what he said the first time. Temporary items do not take space in normal inventory. Use them just by interacting with the target that requires it. Okay. Keys in the fridge? Oh, you're right. Oh, you got milk, bro? Wolfios. I missed these the first time. Looks like it's after the expiration date. What? There's food in here. What? This sounds like dog food, bro. Are you eating dog food? Honestly based. Milk bones go hard. I know I've told that story on stream before. I know I have. Alright, well, I'm here. Oh, the frames. The frames. Okay. I was gonna make a joke about driving away, but the frames didn't like it, so I think we're gonna continue inside before the game decides that it's gonna fucking kill me entirely.
So head to the back and get started.
Ooh, coffee. Bitch, I want coffee. How is there not a single ounce of coffee prepared? Throw the red vase. There's no way there's an achievement for that. I was so... What the fuck just happened? Fucking shit, dude.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hi.
Mr. Delver, I need help. Someone's outside the mortuary.
What?
Just try to stay calm. I know you're scared.
Oh, hi.
I'll unlock the door in a moment.
What?
This is very sudden, but
Who
listen.
the fuck are you?
We have to start right away. I'm sorry. I didn't know until it made itself known this morning that it was here, let alone bound to you.
Oh, what the
I
fuck?
had no way of knowing the possession had started.
What? Look, this isn't funny. Stop.
You need to take this seriously. You need to act
Give me this.
quickly.
This is insane. I'll just leave. I'll just fucking leave.
You can't leave, Rebecca.
I mean, it's right here, bro. I don't think that's gonna work.
It's far too dangerous.
What am I supposed to do then?
Most bodies I work with...
Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna turn the volume up slightly. Let's try and find a nice middle ground.
Are fine. So we stay calm. Okay? We embalm, file the paperwork, everything. Treat it like a normal day. Staying focused will help. I left some things for you on the desk. I'll call again when you get to the embalming room.
No, wait.
Okay.
What the fuck? This is insane.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Okay. This is so stupid.
On the desk?
Just some hazing for the new girl or something. Just
Yeah, something like that.
Just play along and do your job.
Me too, bro. Me too. Okay. My stuff. Tape recorder. Old key. Hall key. Okay. Is that it? I guess that's it. I don't need those. Hall key? Okay.
I'm fucking quitting tomorrow. I mean, who does something like this?
Oh, what the fuck? The windows are locked. I mean, probably for the better, right? Because that thing was out here. I don't like that. Okay. Is this window locked or no? Okay, good.
Alright, listen carefully.
Look, I'm sorry, but this entire thing is extremely unprofessional. If this is how you treat new hires, I don't think I can work for you. This isn't funny.
Rebecca, you don't have to believe me, but I hope you do before it's too late.
Okay.
The only way to save yourself is to banish the demon before you're too far gone.
Okay.
To do that, you will need to learn the demon's name, bind it to its chosen body, and burn it in the retort.
But wait, isn't it possessing me?
I wish I could do
What,
more
I need to
for
burn myself in the retort?
I had years to learn what I know. You have hours. I've recorded a number of cassettes to instruct you, in the hope that having a physical object with a known message will help you stay grounded. I
Okay.
won't be calling again.
So one of these?
You can't trust the phones. Anything.
Don't trust the phones? Oh.
Listen to the tapes. Learn the demon's name. Burn the correct body. The most important thing in the room is in that cabinet. Open it up. Good luck, Rebecca.
That cabinet?
I'm sorry this
Oh,
had to
this
happen.
one.
This is insane. Whatever. Just be the professional one, grab a body, and get started.
Okay. He said he was not going to call again. The only things I have are these cassettes. Trust nothing. One night shift system. Okay, this is gonna get me into the computer.
Night Shift database. A computer program
Whatever.
combining all my findings
Grab a
into
body
one reference
and get
point.
started.
The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion,
Information.
tools used,
Okay.
and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names.
Okay.
If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
What's this? It's not there. Is it here? Books of Typhon. Conversions. What? 6 Typhon walked among his disciples and spoke. He who does not truly let the Lord into his heart shall be judged by Hissin and destined to serve those who truly believe, for all are assigned to the halls of hell. 7. Abandon God as he has abandoned you. Bring Lucifer into your hearts and revel in his glorious sin, for all are damned. There is no hope of God. All are marked for the houses of hell, as all are hopelessly lost. You have been left behind. 8. And he passed. Oneron looked upon Typhon with disgust. Or is this Typhoon? Maybe this is Typhoon. I think Typhoon has 2 O's, though. And said, I will not turn my eye from God. Satan has no dominion over the Lord's creation. Typhon looked on to Oneron and said, Pray as you wish. Fall to your knees at this moment and call to God. Perhaps today he will step down from the heavens, and all doubt shall vanish. 10. Pray to nothing and behold the truth. I will take from you your God's creation, the ashes of man, for it burns eternal in sinful fire. What the fuck does my dude have chilling in his fucking drawer? 11. Typhon held the charred remains of Darod and walked among his disciples, spreading his ash upon their flesh. Setting the reeds in his hand ablaze, he said unto Oneron, See now that all are marked in the glory of Satan. 12. Oneron beheld a flash of light upon the skin of each disciple. As Typhon passed, and from it he saw a mark burned deep into their flesh. I'm reading here! Oh no, that's the fucking hinge on the light. I was like, what the hell is in the window? Burned deep into their flesh. One of 3, for the houses of hell we all are destined to serve his higher purpose. 13. And Typhon extended the ashes of Darod to the hands of Oneron, and said, bear the forgotten flesh upon your own, ignite its sin, and accept the true God. What the fuck? Well, this apparently isn't his personal belongings drawer. What is this?
At every moment,
oh, this is 3.
the demon
Fuck.
is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper.
What?
Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold.
Where's my paper?
There's a
I don't have my
notepad and a
clipboard.
pencil on the desk in the front room.
Oh, okay.
Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
In the front room. Oh, I can sprint. Notepad and pencil? Oh, here. How do I do that? Wait, I picked it up, but it's not here anymore. Oh, here. Okay. Just a scribble. Sounds good. This is my clipboard, right? Yes.
At least I can keep track of things.
Okay, well I've heard notes 1 and notes 3. I don't know where note 2 is. My guess is somewhere down here. Let's grab the grenade. Why is it so hard to...
Crummy old building. Lock me in here. Scaring the shit out of me.
Can I open this backwards or no? I guess not. Probably can't open it forwards either. Okay, who is... Do we know who's first, or do we just grab one? I think we just grab one, right? So we've got Greta Oliver, Scaredy Matt, Sheila Matthews. Those are the only 3? Okay. Well, I think we gotta do Scaredy Matt first, right? That's a hell of a name. Out. Does he have, like... I can't tell if that's the lighting or if he has, like, a blindfold or, like, barbed wire across his eyes. Dude's metal as fuck. Oh, no, it's just the lighting. You know who he kind of looks like? Maybe I'm crazy here, but he kind of looks like Bruce Willis, doesn't he? Fucking Die Hard 24, right? Am I crazy? Okay, for a minute I thought his eyes opened and I got real worried.
Alright, let's check you out.
Just give a little scribble. Right, inspection. Let's see. I can't mark down his pepperoni nipples, sadly. Oh, got something there. Oh, Jesus, I always forget how the fuck... Oh, my camera's blocking the back button. How do I look at his face? Fuck. Excuse me?
Hello?
I've got Girl Scout cookies. Did you want?
Nope. New job.
Did you want Thin Mints?
I'm getting out of here.
Okay. I'm with you.
How long I went to school? New career path. Fuck this.
I feel you.
Fine. Maybe. No.
I do want to leave.
Maybe.
Let's leave.
Everything's fine. It's fine.
No, I'm gonna leave.
What? No, I
just right here. Door's only like a couple feet away. Oh, it'd be so easy just to walk out the door. Oh man, you can even like the car's right there. You've got your keys. Nah. Let's go. See ya. Goodbye. I listening to you. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you for real?
Me. I can't believe him.
Oh, hi.
What am I doing? This is ridiculous. I shouldn't be out here.
Uh-oh.
It's my fucking fault.
Uh-oh.
Get back to work.
Nah. Yo. Yo, you got a spark plug? Yo. Yo. Yo, you got a spark plug? Of course it fucking is. Yo, you got a spark... Oh, I know where I can get a spark plug. Hold on. I know exactly where I can get a spark plug.
I have a choice. I'm stuck here. Fuck.
Smashes lamp against the wall, pulls the filaments out of the light bulb. Spark plug! Oh wait, hold on, let me... Okay. Let's pop this bad boy open. Fuck. Okay. They've officially taken the reins out of my hands, it seems. Okay. Well. Back to inspection, I guess. Let's look at this dude's fucking dome piece, finally. Nothing over there. Nothing additional over there. We already checked that one. Oh, you got a little something. You spilled some ketchup on your foot. Swing around to the other side. What do we got here? I don't know what the fuck that is. Doesn't look like anything. Do I know how many there's supposed to be? There's supposed to be 5, I think. 4 or 5. Where would...
Listen.
Wind beat him bad, apparently, yeah. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Okay. Full inspection, embalming report. Record system. Scaredy Matt. 55. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the actual fuck? Get me out of here, bro. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. That was fucking anxiety inducing, dude. That actually scared the fuck out of me. Okay, let's try this again. Scaredy Matt. 55. Hemangioma. Rash. Mild abrasion. Nope, that's the wrong one. Rash. Keratolysis. Fucking Christ. God damn it.
Listen.
Nothing for the right arm. Nothing. I think people are lighting fireworks outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's probably gonna be my easiest way to do that.
I need to file the copy up front.
Yeah, no shit, lady. I don't think this dude's eyes were open before. Maybe they're always open, because I do have to put the fucking, like, spiky contact lenses in.
Time to embalm.
We still have that old key. Wait. He said personal drawer? Is that up here? What is this? Oh my fuck. I do have to worry about fuses. Okay. Yeet. I don't know what the fuck that vase is made out of, but that shit's like titanium. Fire away, fire away. Ricochet. You take your aim. I am titanium. Wasn't there a window here? Oh, fuck no. When did these get unlocked? God damn it, they're using the fucking, like, dead signal. You have to relock your thing every, like, 5 minutes, otherwise it automatically unlocks for your safety bullshit. Okay. Right. Jaw. Where's the... Is that here? Yes. Needle injector and the screws, or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Smile for the camera. Whoa, this dude's teeth are real nice. He's been fucking keeping these shits pearly white. Either that or they're fucking dentures. Or, like, implants. Why did your eyes move? Sir?
There we go.
Stop staring at me like that, Bruce Willis. I don't think I want to. It's just like... I don't know. As in, like... I mean, like... Okay, I'm still good. I had to check. Eye caps. Where the hell are those? Eye caps. There are little bonks somewhere. Are they in the cabinets, maybe? Oh, shit, no, there's his... Okay. ID card, full access... 3143. Okay. Oh, and keys? Nope. Extra keys. Oh, it's just the extra set. I see. Raymond, I really need a key to the hatch outside. Cleaner is low and you mentioned having some down there before. I know you don't trust anyone to go down there, but having a copy of the key would make things a lot easier for everyone. Zoe. So Zoe must have been the one that was here before me. Oh, hello. My work badge. Okay, limited access. Rebecca, Raymond asked me to take over restocking the rest of the supplies in the embalming room, but he's so secretive. I feel like I get different instructions every day. Sorry if it's not what you're used to, Zoe. P.S. Could you also ask him to stop calling me Zoe? No one calls me that. Or Zoe. I see. So this must be the secretary, then, not someone who worked before me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Large old key. Okay. Well, now I've got 2 fucking keys. I got 2 keys. One for the... Oh. What is this? Eye caps. Okay. Doink. Pop them peepers open nice and wide. Drop these bad boys in place and then close your eyes, never to open again. Ooh. I also speak whale. It's cool to find another person who's fluent in it. I don't like that fucking sound at all. Was that me? This bro's mouth wasn't fucking moving. Mix embalming fluid. Wait, reagents? Okay, so there's a new thing I need to mix. I need gluten, meth, Humes, some formal dress, and reagent.
Hey, listen.
Can't get you if you walk backwards. Okay, here's my Humes. Measuring Hume levels in the vicinity according to the relative stability of reality or whatever the fuck it is in the SCP universe. Bleaching agent, that's not what I need. Formaldehyde.
I can't hold anything else.
Right, one at a time. Humes. Formal dress. Is this one? Ah, there's the gluten. I need the meth. That's what I need. Is this meth? That's meth. Okay. I heard some shit, bro. Okay, gotta get you your meth. And then reagent. Large
That's
key?
not it.
Oh, it's just the regular old key. What the fuck? Okay, what is this? Oh, 2.
To banish a demon to hell, it must be bound to its chosen body and burned. The 3 objects in this cabinet are your tools.
Listen.
First, the clay tablet in the center.
These are all the old mortuary assistants. Oh, sweet. So at least I know what's gonna happen to me afterwards.
Spell the demon's name. Second,
Smaller pieces in the correct configuration spells the name. Okay.
that will react to the mark. Add a bottle to the embalming mixture during the process.
Yeah, that's what I
When the
need.
mark is placed on the correct body, with the reagent inside, it will force the demon to become bound to it.
Who the fuck is
Pay
yapping?
attention to signs that you have chosen correctly. They can be obvious or extremely subtle.
Signs that you've
Once you are
chosen
certain the demon is
correctly?
bound to its vessel, burn it. Finally, the pieces of paper on the right are called letting strips. It must inscribe the sigils of its name in our world to begin the evocation. You will need to uncover these sigils to use them.
Okay.
Hold a letting strip up while wandering the mortuary. If it begins to smolder and burn, you're close.
Okay.
When the paper combusts, the sigil has been revealed somewhere in that area. They can be anywhere, so look on walls, under objects, inside furniture. Anywhere.
Oh, I know where one is.
The demon
Grabs
will
lamp,
inscribe its sigil
smashes it on the fucking ground.
so check regularly. Once you
I think
uncover
Zeus
the
is getting
sigils,
annoyed with this
use
bit.
the Night Shift database to decide which demon you're dealing with, and use that knowledge to create the mark. The steps are simple. Add the reagent to the
Add
embalming
reagent.
Uncover
Uncover
the
sigils.
Build the mark.
Build a
place it on
mark.
the body.
Place it on the body.
Then, when you're certain, burn it in the retort.
Okay. Okay, that's doable. Okay. So I grabbed the reagent. What the fuck is this called? Baleful reagent. A bottle of an unknown liquid used to identify a demonic tendency. Okay. How the fuck did I do that? No. How the fuck did I do that? Bro. Bro. Let me do it again. I want to walk on the fucking... God damn it, bro. Okay. Now we just need some... Fucking shit, dude, that made me jump hard. It wasn't like a movement jump, like I physically jumped, but it was that one where it hits you so hard your whole body almost like has a wave go across it a second afterwards of like, what the fuck just happened? Wait, I need the... okay, so I've got that in here. Maybe while it's doing the exchange, I should go around with the letting strips. I need the tubes. Anyone got any tubercles for your girl? I need my tubercles. Is that in some of these? Aha! Forceps. Scalpel. Tubercles. I still need my tubercles. Oh wait, I need this as well. Wait, that's for later, right? Actually. Okay, none of them are going into my main thing, so I think that's fine. Are these tubercles? Those are not tubercles. Bro, I need the tubercles so that I can remove the liquid from your testicles. Am I insane? I feel like I'm missing something, because those are the setting things. I don't have any PVC tubes in my... Oh, duh. There we go. Okay. So then I go over here. Give him a little slice and dice, a little... Fucking...
I'm missing something.
Oh, whoops. A little... Pop.
I'm missing something.
What? Oh, whoops. A little pop. And then a little pop. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Nah. Oh, I can't close that. Oh, it's locked. Everything. I'm still doing alright. Bro fucking posed up. It's like a JoJo stand. Hello.
Hey, listen.
Damn. The witch trials were crazy, man. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Anyways. Let's grab a couple of these, why don't we? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got a fancy Z. Understood. Fancy Z. You're still doing your thing. Let's find another one of these, why don't we? Oh, dude, I did it again. Hold on. I'm kind of figuring it out. Where in the fuck? Is it in here? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Got like a C with a line through it. I don't know what that one means. I did not. Oh no, I didn't press that. Okay, that should be clear. It looks fairly clear, right? Turn off pump, remove tubes, and close incision. Close that bad boy. Magical healing powers. No stitches, nothing. Like a rotated G. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's kind of like a funky G. How many do I need? Looks like 4. Okay, I'm gonna try and find another one. Oh, dude, I keep doing it when I grab something. I think that's what gives me the moment that I can do it. Nothing. Maybe it only reveals some at a time? Excuse me, sir, what the actual fuck? Oh my god, man. I was not ready for the fucking Gmod fucking ragdoll, dude. Oh, shit.
Hey, listen.
Oh my lord, sir. Okay, I'm alright. I'm still Gucci. IV reservoir bag. Okay, I've already got the trocar. I just need the IV bag. Oh, I don't like that. My vision's getting funkalicious. Funkalicious. Moisturizing wipe. IV bag? IV bag. I feel like I saw those, didn't I? Here. Okay. Okay, with the fluid. And then, oh wait, no. Bam. Trocar. Get that bad boy up in his beer gut. His beer belly's got a lot of liquid it's used to. We gotta fill this motherfucker to the brim. Okay, I'm getting it to move around this time. Partial angles? Yeah. That's what I need. And then here? Perfect. And then here? No. Here?
There we go.
There we go. I love how I just said the exact same thing as fucking Rebecca here. Cleaners and bathroom closets. Put it into pump. Okay. I need another letting strip. Because I've still only found 2 and I'm almost at the point of burning. Granted, there is multiple bodies, so I guess that's part of it, right? Because I got 2 more people to finish for the night. Right. This way. Here. Cleaner base. There. I've got the tank cleaner. I guess we're not burning him right away, right? We're just putting him back in storage for a moment, so I think it'll be alright. There we go. Moisturizer. I know I saw those somewhere. Give your face a little touch up, my dude. Okay.
I can't use that here.
Do I have to wait for that to finish? Wow, I do. Okay. Let's give you a little rub-a-dub-dub. We can't have our die-hard hero go into the grave without a little bit... Oh wait, I'm not holding it down. We can't have our die-hard hero go into the grave without some extra moisture. Make sure he's looking fucking screen ready, even...
Alright.
6 feet under. Complete your first body in the main game. Okay. Why don't you look over there? Said, look over there, bro. I didn't move your head back. He's got muscle movement. This is the fucking evil one. God, those intense shadows fucking play. They play some tricks on your ass. There we go. Grab the gurney out. I think we'll get this one next. I'll just pop it in place. Will we slide this bad boy in? Because, right, I'm pretty sure he said burn, which is this. Alright, come on out, Sheila Matthews. Excuse you. Rotating it around is so fucky. Just gonna do one more run through with this real quick, just for good measure. Wait, I just realized I still haven't checked the database. Hold on. 3143. Let me look at this before we go any further. He did say it would be necessary. Three, 1, 4, 3. Night shift database. Okay. Sigils of demonic names? Sigils of the covetous demons. One of 3 houses. Demon's true name is composed of 4 sigils of bondage. Below are the 3 houses and all known demons within them. Okay, so each of their names is composed of 4, it looks like. It doesn't look like there's, like, a name made of 2 symbols. Desolation. Because we have this funky Z and we have this rotated G in ours. Because it is this Z. 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 Wait, did I find it already? Do I know which one it is? Z. Oh wait, no, there's a couple. Z and G. And then Z and G. Okay, okay. Fucking bitch. Grabs lamp. Fucking come at me. Swings it wildly until I hit something. Okay. I'm just gonna run through here real quick. No. Alright, let's keep going. Inspection. Got a little something there. Jesus Christ, lady. Anything on your side? Doesn't look like it. On your back? Ooh, you got some scrapes and scratches. What about your hands? You got a little mole.
Listen.
Did I see it? No, I didn't see it. I was looking at the fucking, like, computer screen. Okay. How many of these are we looking for? One more. And it's right here.
There we go.
Perfect. Like fucking checking down the hallways and shit. Record system. This is Sheila Matthews. What? Oh, entry 2. Sheila Matthews, 73. Rash on the head. Mild abrasion on the right shoulder. Contusion on the left arm. Mole on the right arm. Contusion on the right leg. Mild abrasion on the left leg. That's a full 6. I just heard something fucking running, so I like grabs lamp, fucking throws it to where it was. Okay, I saw that one. Jesus, fuck. Embalming report. Okay.
Listen.
Embalming report. Mary Chrysler. Just gonna do a little letting if I can. Little pressure. Apologies if you hear any farts. It's the only way the human body can let out pressure. I mean, what? Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. What's next? I'm so fucking thrown. Wire the jaw shut, right? One of these. One of these. Give you a little dental work. Give you some braces. Maybe, no, you look like you had braces growing up. Your teeth are straight as fuck. Bam. 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 Load this bad boy up nice and
There
quick
we
for you. Eye caps, right. Those are here. Please. Please. Oh god, your eyes look a little fucked up, lady.
Alright.
Don't worry, we don't gotta see it anymore. Okay, gluten, meth, there's my Humes. Humes. Meth? No, that's bleach. I don't know why the fuck bleaching agent is here. Some formal attire. A little bit of meth for good measure. What do I still need? I need gluten and reagent. Fuck you. Nah. Let's grab that reagent. Where was the gluten at? Oh, it's just stretching your legs. Nothing too crazy.
Can't hold anything else.
It's always good to stretch your legs from time to time, that way you avoid doing any damage to you. Okay, bro, do your fucking job, lady. Hello? Fuck you. Ooh, that's getting worse. That's getting worse. Reagents. Let's grab a little bit of gluten. The complete disconcern. I mean, I'm from the underworld. I deal with this shit on like a daily basis. This is just another night job for me. Why is my vision getting fucking orange? Am I experiencing fucking liver cirrhosis? Are my eyes turning yellow? Okay, I think right. Forceps, scalpel, forceps, scalpel, the tools. I remembered. Bam, slice, forceps, tools, and that's it. So we'll just let that bad boy run, and I'm gonna try another letting strip. I don't like the sound that shit makes. It's so fucking, like, grating, it actually annoys me a little. I don't like that.
Hey, listen.
What's the light switch in here? Fucker. I'm hiding the light switch right behind the damn door. Oh, that's clean. Oh, hi, sir. I was about to ask if you'd like to place an order, but I guess your order is my eternal soul. And before I could really give it to you, you just took it, so... You know, there's always the criminals out there stealing balloons on Free Balloon Day. Dude, okay, for those of you who don't know, this like, disregard and making fun of the scary shit is, like, my only fucking defense against this shit. Like, if my brain just goes, if I make it not scary, then it can't scare me. But it's, I'm gonna be so real with you, it's not working as well as it usually does in this fucking game. Okay. What do I need next? IV bag. No, those are here. IV bag. Oh, I need the trocar. Trope. Everybody, trope, 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 trope. Sticks out tongue to catch the tasty blood. Dude, my toes were clenched so fucking hard from that shit, I feel like I could have made diamonds if you put charcoal. What the fuck? I hit tab. Input system error. Action asset could not be found. If you're experiencing this error for the first time, locate a poisonous material, ingest, and wait for heart rate to slow. Your flesh is wasted. Give it to me. Let me in. My glorious pleasures ache to flood your veins as you rot in torment for your sin. There is no hope, Rebecca. You will see me, Rebecca. My notepad don't look so good. That's what happens when I try and open my inventory. Oh. Oh, demon. I'm going to find your fucking name, demon. When I fucking get you, demon. Is that an iron? Oh, it's a coffin. There's a lot of blood. Me when I fucking get you, demon. Wait, do I take the blood?
What are you doing here?
What? Where the fuck is he? His car ain't here. Just some fruit punch from the ceiling. I mean, it's the equivalent of it for me, at least. Never let a good meal go to waste. Anyways. Trocar, meet the Trocar. It's fucking filling you up with fluid. Trocar, it's the Trocar. That's some people's fucking fantasy, that's the word. Where do I put this in? There we go. You really just gotta fucking jab around with this shit, don't you? There we go. Just move a couple organs out of the way, puncture one or two. They don't need them anymore. Grabs lamp, stuffs it in there just to fill up a little extra space for good measure.
Hey, listen.
Oh! Where is that? I heard that. There you are. Shadow the Hedgehog symbol. Okay. So we've got the fancy Z, the sideways G, and Shadow the Hedgehog. Let me see if that's enough to pin it down. Fancy Z. Is that the Shadow? I don't think that's the Shadow the Hedgehog symbol. That's the Shadow the Hedgehog symbol. So it's not Desolation, which means it should be the one in Invidious, right? Z, Shadow the Hedgehog, and G. So it should be Azel, right? I think so. Listen, you put a detective in charge of uncovering something, you're gonna get your fucking, like, shit uncovered, bro. Like, I'm literally the best detective on Nightside City. I'm also the only detective on Nightside City, but I'm the best, goddammit. Oh, that's bad. What am I doing now? I'm completely losing track what I'm doing. Bathroom closet to create taint cleaner. Okay. Need one of these bad boys. Toss it into this bad boy. A little ammonia, a little bleach. Good for business. PSA, I'm joking about this a lot this playthrough, and I'll probably continue to do so. Please do not mix ammonia and bleach. It is very, very bad for anyone involved. Into the pump, right. Okay. Moisturizer, right. Okay, well, I think we know who it is. I'm gonna be so real with you. I think I'm pretty sure who the fuck it is. I don't know what, I don't know what fucking Scaredy Mike is over here doing, but I think we found our answer. So let's just pop Azel's name in here before I fucking get anywhere near that dude. So we need Shadow on left, Z on right, G on bottom, and Fancy Swoosh up top. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. Fancy Swoosh on top. Z here, Shadow here, G here.
Can't hold anything else.
What? What am I fucking holding? Oh, the moisturizer, right. No, I see you over there. Don't worry, bro. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's just give you a little facial top-up. It's always good to have good skincare routine. We don't have any masks, but this is about as good.
Alright.
Now you see me, now you don't, corpse. Yeah. Let's see. Can I take that mark now? I think I'd like to do so. Let's turn these lights back on. Fucking cock bag. Oh, hey! You're right where I needed you.
I can't use that here.
Oh, I must have to have him on the gurney, huh? Alright, well, let's grab you real quick. If it would ever let me grab the fucking gurney. A little wobble on fucking... I love that they added, like, movement to the bodies when you're moving them. I'm just gonna grab this. Excuse me, sir. I've got some important business to attend to.
I can't use that here.
What the fuck? Okay, maybe I need to do all the bodies first. It's not what? It's not taking his body. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? That out of there. Slide you back in where you belong. Don't worry, Scaredy Matt. We'll get you taken care of before the night's out. Should probably grab another letting strip just to get the final name for sure, right? I feel like I should. Just so I know for a fact. Okay. Well, Greta Oliver, you're the final contestant on tonight's episode of The Price is Right. Let's go ahead and get you loaded up. And on the way. Oh, you're a young one. Damn. Whatever got you. Got you early. I'm just gonna check out here.
Hey, listen.
It was Wario. I'm not getting any burns, so I think we just gotta keep going. First things first. One of these bad. Well, you get down and throw it around, and you get to the town and you go into town. You're gonna kill the fucking person who's embalming you. Yeah. Devil, 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 Satan, 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 devil, 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 Satan, Satan. I was just getting into it, bro. Think I... Fucking dick bag. Oh my god, that actually made me fucking choke. I like inhaled my breath so hard it felt like I had actually gotten like throat chopped and thrown down the fucking hall. Oh my lord, bro. What was I doing? Right, eyes. Or inspection, that's what I'm doing first. I keep forgetting that part, dude. Oh, dude, my stomach like dropped when that happened. Hold on, I'm gonna... You know what? I think this is a perfect time for me to take my my lunch break. I'm gonna sit down here for a moment, grab my pizza. You know, there's a lot of motherfuckers who say pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. They're fucking wrong. I'm just saying. You want a bite, Scaredy Matt? Let me set this somewhere where it's not gonna fall onto the floor. Okay. Let's finish our inspection. That's what we were doing. One more there. No, like, puncture wounds on your fucking hand? I don't know what half of these are.
There we go.
So, yeah, fuck you. You said you weren't gonna call. Hello, thank you for calling Used Toilet Paper Industries. You wipe them, we swipe them, and trust me, you'll use them again.
Hello?
Hello, Rebecca? Rebecca?
What the?
Was that me? It sounded like my voice. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. Do we have, like, fucking laudanum? La na 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 na. I can't read that. It says 5 o'clock.
Open.
Your mom's open. Specifically her legs. Okay. I still have this mark on me. I kind of need to drop this somewhere. I'm gonna drop it back here if I can.
Hey, listen.
Because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do much.
I can't use that here.
Wait, can I not drop this? Oh fuck, wait, can I put it back in the cabinet? Because if I don't, like, this is gonna fuck me up. Okay. Let's file the report. Should probably also do another little test. After getting fucking throat chopped down the hallway. Okay, looks like we're clear. Bam. Record. Greta Oliver. Head. Shoulders. Knees and toes, knees and toes. Head. Molders. Keratolysis. It's a lesser known version of the song. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left arm mold, that's what I'm missing. I'm assuming I'm supposed to put the reagent in everything. Tools.
Rebecca!
I'm gonna smack the shit out of you, bro. Forceps. Scalpel.
Rebecca!
I'm gonna beat you upside your fucking dome piece. I see you, Steven.
Why aren't you coming?
I don't need to. Your mother. I've got more important things to handle right now.
Why aren't you coming?
I don't know, maybe try going a little faster.
Rebecca! Why aren't you coming?
I don't know, maybe try going a little slower.
Rebecca!
Hey, listen.
Come over here.
And I'm gonna have to go that way in a moment anyways. So you're gonna get your I don't know, lady. Maybe we change positions. At this point, I'm fucking not sure.
Rebecca! Why aren't you coming?
IV bag. Bam.
Rebecca!
Shut the fuck up! Who's that up?
Come over here.
Trocar. I need a trocar. Blink. There'll be a little
Rebecca.
jab. There we go. We've got to refill your breast implants. They seem to have deflated since you died.
Rebecca. Why aren't you coming?
I'm doing like 2 or 3 more things and then I'll be right over there.
Why aren't you coming?
I'm at my fucking job, lady. I am doing work. I am on the clock. I cannot
Rebecca.
just bend over backwards to your fucking beck and will.
There we go.
Cleaners in
Why
the
aren't you
bathroom
coming?
closet. Because I'm at work. That's not safe for work behavior.
Rebecca.
Flow clean. I don't like that sound. Oh, fuck me. Domine de patare mito. Boom. Fuck. Oh, shit. I guess I'm not at work anymore. Which all in all means that I can come. I don't want to go in there. What the fuck? I closed it. Oh. Get tubing by bed, get needle from bathroom, find... Oh, no. Oh, this is my past coming to haunt me, isn't it? Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm understanding. The moment I saw get needle from bathroom and find lighter, followed by get spoon, I went, ooh. Now it's all starting to come together. Yeesh. Okay. There's supposed to be tubing over here. Used for restricting blood flow, yep. Needle from the bathroom. Yeah, let me just get this needle that is not in a sterile environment at all, cause, you know. The fuck? Oh, it's like on the fucking bathroom. Or on the... whatever the fuck. For injecting material beneath the skin. Lighter. Just use the oven. Just fucking turn on the fucking, like, oven, preheat that shit. I don't fucking know. Where, is that a lighter? No. Hey, can I borrow a lighter? This is the most druggy thing that I could do, I guess. I thought maybe it was the answer. Arts and crafts from old stuff. Oh, you're right. Duh. I didn't put two and two together on that one. I'm gonna use the spoon as a body. The lighter is gonna be the head. I'm gonna glue that to the, like, spoon part. The needle is gonna be his mouth, because he has a sharp wit. Tubing, you gotta have some, like, tubing for the legs. He's gotta be wibble wobbly. And then the full bag is just because he's had a long day and he needs to unwind. I'm gonna make my own little plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy. What the fuck? Dude, I can't see shit. What the fuck? Damn, bitch, you live like this? And that's coming from someone who lives in a messy room. I can't see shit, bro. Where the hell? I know there's a gamma setting, but I don't want to turn a gamma setting on. Like, not unless the game's unplayable, and it's been lit plenty well enough in the parts where it needs to be. Fuck. Okay, well let's get the other things, I guess. Spoon is on the coffee table. I don't even see that, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? I guess I could find the cleaners in the bathroom. I don't have a bathroom closet. Guess I don't have a job. I'm fucking losing it, dude. Am I insane? I don't see a lighter. Oh. Yoink. Now the spoon. Okay, that was the what the fuck? Bent spoon. Ew. I didn't realize our character was fucking psychic. That's kind of cool. She's been practicing her telekinesis. On kitchen counter. This? This? This. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Hello. Get me the fuck out of here. I am not playing that game, you fucking lunatic. Fuck you. Oh, that's real bad. That's real fucking bad. Is that the house that they're from? Hold on, let me check that in the computer log. That symbol looks familiar. It is. Okay, it's Azel. It's 100% Azel. Bathroom closet cleaner. I think I need to get all of the bodies diagnosed before I can burn the one that I want to get rid of.
I can't hold anything else.
Oh, do I already have it? Oh, I do. Okay. Cleaner. I'm just gonna open this ahead of time. Do myself a little flavor. Moisturizing wipes. Wait for that to be done doing its fucking cleaning, because I can't moisturize while it's cleaning. The sound waves impact the moisturization experience. Just get a nice little, get your eyes, get your lips.
All right.
Turn body. Okay. I'm gonna be so real with you, I'm grabbing the mark. I'm just gonna double check that that's the right layout for it, because Shadow ZG Fancy. Shadow ZG Fancy. Shadow ZG Fancy. Okay. I'm grabbing this now. I'm just gonna do myself a kindness here. Can you not go down this fucking facing the correct direction? What the fuck is this game playing at, dude? Okay. Let's get you put right back where you need to be. Slide your ass in. Hey, my dude.
I can't use that here.
You're getting fucking marked. So, I hate to tell ya, your fucking time here is very short-lived. Why is it not turning on? That was all three of them. That was all three of them. Hold on. I'm going to the computer. No. Give me back to the home base. Identifying demonic tendency. Oh wait, the path to banishment's here. Okay. Learning the name is more about waiting, identifying which body is experiencing tendency is close attention. Any of the bodies can be manipulated, far easier to control its own vessel. Sudden movements, large or small, can be a sign. Body appears to be more active than others, or strange markings start to appear, may be a signs of tendency. However, the demon is trying its best to remain elusive and may manifest these manipulations on other bodies. Okay, so the most likely one... Entered vessel marking not present, not previously observed. Body with inhabitants may display sudden movements. These movements can be as small as a twitch of the fingers, or as large as full body manipulation.
Alright. This... working?
The old woman floated? Yeah. The old woman floated, yes, but Scaredy Matt fucking, like, launched into another room and stood up on his own 2 feet down the hall.
Raymond, this feels insane, but I think you were right. This has happened a few times now, but let me see if I can get in here.
Is there something waiting down the hall for me?
There
what
it
is this?
Fuck.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the messages here. What do I need to do? Embalm each body with the reagent, use lighting strips to reveal, compare sigils to names, build the mark, pay attention to each body, bringing an already embalmed body back out to reinspect for changes may be necessary. Place the mark on the body believed to have tendency, burn the body in the retort. Maybe I need to put the body back out here to put the mark on. Okay, that's just the door in the back. Didn't she also leave the room? She did once, yes, but I'm gonna be so real with you. Hold on. Let's get some closer inspections. Actually, we should move him back to the inspection bay, right? Just to re-inspect? I'm so close to fucking corrupted though, dude. I really want to try and get this done sooner rather than later, if possible. You do have lacerations on you that weren't here before. That, like, scratch on his back is not there normally. What about your hands? Oh, yep, he had a symbol on his wrist. Okay, it's definitely him.
You're wrong, you know.
Is that so? Says the dude fucking talking to me from the body that I'm burning. How the fuck? Do I need to, like, slot it in? Ah. See you later, scaredy Mike. Loser. Fucking loser. What was that? I know I got your ass right. I'll fuck you up. Ah, dumbass. Nah, burn, baby. Burn. Disco Inferno, dumbass.
Hey, listen.
Break out! It just cuts to, like, hell where he gets stuck in an infinite disco dance.
There you are. Good.
Is it over?
It's never over. But you survived.
Holy shit.
What do you mean? Can I leave? I want to go home.
You can leave. But once an entity finds you, all the houses of hell will do anything to get back to you. I'm sorry, but it doesn't end here.
Shit.
From now on,
okay.
There is always a chance this will happen again. No matter where you are.
I don't want this. I just
Make
want
it
to
rap or
leave.
metal?
What do I do?
I don't think the old man Bruce Willis was the demon. I think the demon was inside his body, was the thing.
To keep these entities at bay.
The old man would love the disco. The demon's gonna fucking hate it.
So what? You're
Two birds, one
some
stone.
Selfless holy war.
It's not a war. It's survival. And I'd hardly call it selfless. We're caught at the front line of something larger. But I don't do this for some greater good. We either face it, or fall to it. I wish I could claim to be someone better, suffering hell to save us all. But I simply want to live another day, just like everyone else.
Fair enough.
When I first experienced
Survival
this,
is the oldest
I had to
game.
make a choice. I could run and spend the rest of my days in fear, or I could learn to face it and keep some semblance of a normal life.
Normal. Right.
This is why
It's not a
Jinx
life
is
I
the
would
least
want for
intimidating YouTuber.
But choosing
Nah, I
between
just
a life
know
of
I just
fear
know apt
or
punishments.
control. You're the first person I've met to face this hell and survive. So I'm offering you a
The
different
punishments are only that horrible for the ones that
Work
they
the
were
night
made
shift.
for.
Learn what I know.
Hey, listen.
Give yourself a chance.
Gold
at a
star,
life
thank
beyond
you.
fear.
I think we did survive, yeah.
I don't know
Although,
what you
as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty
but I
sure
know
there's
it uses the
multiple
worst
nights
parts
of
you
this,
against yourself.
and there is
The
like
more you
good and
experience,
bad endings,
the more
if
you'll
I'm not
confront
wrong.
the darkest parts of your life. But through it, you'll become unbreakable. I'm offering the tools to take control. The choice is yours. I hope you come back.
Hell yeah, that was sick. Shift completed. Times possessed 0. Demons banished 1. Ending 1 of 5. Wait, 1 of 5? What the fuck do you mean 1 of 5? I can think of one other ending to this shit. Excuse me? Interesting. What you're about to experience is based on real paranormal events. Research of the occult has showed heightened moments of emotion, such as fear, can encourage manifestation of hauntings. If after playing this game you experience abnormal happenings around your home or have sudden changes in the behavior of yourself or loved ones, reach out immediately to your local church and paranormal investigators? Hold on, what? Fucking excuse me? What does that mean? Oh, there is a second shift. Ooh, okay. Because, like, I mean, there's clearly an ending where you die. Or, like, fail to get the correct one. Maybe there's one where you burn every corpse except the demon and, like, side with the demon. There's probably one where you fail to get the correct one. But the other 3 I have no clue on. Probably from alternate shifts would be my guess. But, damn. Alright. That being said, we have just a little bit ago breached past the 4-hour mark, which is the usual end point of our streams here on the Nightside broadcast. And to be honest with you, I don't see any better stopping point than that for tonight's broadcast. That being said, though, of course, thank you, lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you enjoyed our shenanigans here amongst the mortuary assistant's job, I guess. As well as the fucking 12 lamps that we smashed along the way, just for good measure. You know, self-defense. But as always, thank you, lackeys all, for coming out. I hope you all had a bloody great night, and as always, maybe don't let the corpse demon buy it. It seems to really sink its teeth in deep, like it's gonna be in your fucking corpse after the fact or some shit. But, as always, the most important piece of all, be kind to one another, goddammit. There are so many consequences if you fail to follow that directive. Otherwise, we'll get along just fine. Oh, and since you made it to the end, leave a like, leave a sub. Murder! Murder! I'll fucking do it again. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.